Alrighty. Oh shoot, was I muted the whole time? I'm gonna move this right over here just so that would nope, stop trying to help me. Thank you. Let's put this right over here. Perfect. There we go. Now we can see everything. No, we're not gonna merge layers. We're gonna fill this path with a solid color. See? Fill path with a solid color. And then we're gonna do that opacity. Only 50%. Let's also add like little water. Boom. Just like that. Excellent. Same thing over here. We're just gonna add another point. Oop. There we go. That should do it. And if we click away, grab the entire boat. Let's just grab the boat. We're just gonna try to move you. Can I? How do I move? I move this entire layer? Oh. What's this button? Ah. So we can. Lovely. Go ahead and set this boat right there. That looks more appropriate. Alrighty. And we're just gonna put that there. But we're gonna just slowly be working on this over time. I bet we're all here for the more exciting stuff. What is the best way for me to share? Alright, so what's the best way for me to share this? We're just gonna go add a new source, and this source is just gonna be display, no, window capture. Add new source, Steam. Can I not add Steam? I don't think I can add Steam. Oh, alrighty. Well, let's go ahead and just, we're gonna, instead of doing display, we're gonna cancel that. We're gonna add just display capture, just for a moment. Perfect. Right there. So we have new content, beta testers wanted. Hopefully we can find some. Actually, aha, I scrolled too far. Oh, it's actually part of this update. The Venger update. We have tournament capacity, leaderboards, pool prizes. We'll be decreasing the pool prize a bit. Interesting. I may have to consider joining tournaments, but I don't think that's quite for me. I just don't have the time. Path of the ocean changes. Okay, here we are. This is what we're looking for. Swapped fishing and sailing, which is interesting because for Kiku, it means they can still level up, but they can't get onto the water. which for balance reasons is probably better. Rammers. So we've heard the feedback. We learned a lot. Changes need to be made. Biggest of their changes was shift around how the naval units countered each other. Originally, scouts were supposed to defeat rammers. Rammers beat bombers and bombers beat scouts, but now we realize that reversing it seems to feel more natural. Huh? It was supposed to be the other way around? I guess that makes sense. Now let's talk about each individual changes. So rammers now are meant to do close damage to scouts, making them good for defending your bombers. Yeah, because rammers basically just one-shot scouts, so they just defeated everything. Rammers are still good at assisting a land invasion and can still take damage, but are less able to threaten bombers now that they've lost the sneak ability. Honestly, that's probably the best change there. Look like clothes irons, right? That's hilarious. I have not seen that superficial intelligence, but I can't unsee it anymore. Bombers! They now have the stiff ability, so they were really, really strong, but now they're supposed to be these units that can deal a lot of damage, but you have to protect them. And honestly, I think giving them stiff makes them appropriate. Juggernauts, honestly, I don't like the new design. I prefer the original design. It was sort of like the Giant. It was like big and basic and like, I've got this thing. But I think because of how they're changing the Juggernauts, it makes appropriate to make the changes here. We'll see. Juggernauts got the biggest change in the update. Not only did they get new arts, but they also got a whole new job. They lost their dash ability and ranged attack. Okay. And they now gain Smash. Pass. Which will damage all surrounding tiles whenever they move. That ability even applies when they land. So now you can use them to help hold a beachhead. This is more melee focused and fits in line with what giants are supposed to do, such as now you have giants in the water, helping them better fulfill a role as part of the Navy. Basically, they're rammers, but bigger. Of course, they're still vulnerable to ranged units, so keep them protected. And the Lighthouse, not gonna lie, this looks so much better. Aqua farms are now can be used with windmills. That's perfect. Market's got a boost. Their max level is 3, but if they're next to a port, they double their production. So they can either have 2, 4, or 6, or 4, 8, and 12 extra stars, depending. Oh, but ports don't improve their stars. Interesting. Unique production building. Okay. So they're actually much better on dry lands. And they're going to be much less useful on maps like shoot, what's that lousy map? I forget. Anywho, bug fixes. They got rid of the villages burning. They secretly snuck that in. That wasn't a bug. But they got the feedback and they removed it for good. Yeah, because after that point, like, what's the point of the fog? If we're gonna just see everything that's happening in the fog, why do we have fog in the first place? Map generation has been fixed, and we'll be testing that here in just a moment. Honestly, I'm very excited with all of this. So we're gonna go ahead and get rid of that. We're gonna get rid of, we'll actually delete this one. Oops, my bad. Only one port is optimal for markets, and ports double income. Yes, so you don't have to be spamming ports all over the place. Why do I have paint and GIMP? I have 2 things that do the exact same thing. Oh, hold on, my bad. This one's 1 pixel higher. My apologies. We're gonna go ahead and delete that. Hide this, because everybody would rather be seeing this. Well, I say everybody, but we'll be working on that art later. Let me make sure I got the update Actually, I don't even have to log all the way out. Multiplayer profile. Game version 100! We've hit the 3 digits. And we've played a solid 128 games with an ELO of 1381. That's not too bad. Alrighty, as always, we're going to start this off with a perfection. I think I'm going to go ahead and just roll some dice. And we're going to be choosing these randomly. It's going to be Illyrion! Alrighty. And if we go to tutorial music, because it is now time for us. Steam, you're taking up my entire screen. I need you to go away. Alrighty. Well, we're going to be following this up with the Polytar push. It looks like we do have access to the water, so that part is good. I think the new question, though, is do we still get forestry? I think the answer to that is still yes. Because we won't have enough income if we go straight sailing. So we're going to pass our turn. Twice. Sanctuary. Sanctuary. We pick up sailing. Oh man, there's... I need you on the water. We're on turn 7. There was no faster way I could get on the water. What is this? I do not like it. Oh, a fish can now spawn in ocean, though. I think I like that. I think that's a lot nicer. Especially if you get a spawn like this, it's no longer as hurtful. So rammers, they still have their matching health, 3 and 3. I think we're gonna have to be picking up scouts. And... oh, we're playing against Quetzali, so there's no way we can get this any faster. Fish. Workshop. Fish. 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 Resources. Maybe right over here. Oh, they got a scout. Jump the water over there. Warrior. Yeah. There's no way. There is no possible way. That is highly unfortunate. So we're going to pick up navigation. Collect these stars. Get a scout, because we need the scout first. Just so we can kill that. They got a swordsman! That is highly unfortunate. Warrior. Enchant. Come on, Cleo. Time for you to move. Alrighty. If any of you know how to play Illyrion correctly, am I just doing something wrong? Because every single time I picked up Illyrion in this on the naval update, it just feels bad. I am not gonna lie on that. I'm gonna throw you all the way over here. Pass the turn. gonna go ahead and connect here. Ish. Port. Oh, I did that wrong. There, need you there. Go ahead and kill that. Pass the turn. That's pretty satisfying. Not gonna lie. That is a very satisfying clear. We're just gonna go ahead and train a warrior, pass the turn. Oh man, pre-building that rammer. There's nothing I'll be able to do now. Dang, I can't even get a rammer. Scout. Chant. Fish. Let's get that gate of power, get more resources. Port. Warrior in the turn. Aquaculture. Let's get that rammer. Oof. Technology. Extra stars. Rammer here. Bomber here. There we are. That was not clean at all. 17 turns, I did let a unit die. Oof. Not cool. Well, we tried with the Lyrion again. Guess we'll have to do better next time. But really, it took 7 turns for Lyrion to get onto the water. Am I just doing it wrong? Because I don't know what I could have done better as a Lyrion right there. If anybody knows, definitely let me know. But for now, we're going to go ahead and jump to Boppin'. Fantastic. We're going to get those games started. First things first, especially to be playing with the new water stuff, we're going to be playing on a continent. Small. And as always... well, do we have any tribe requests? May have to get some water. I think more appropriately, I was about to say, maybe we should go with Kiku because of their change. Alrighty, hardy har. Invite link. There we are. All right, so I sent out the invite into the Discord channel, as always. Kiku mirror match, let's go. Sure. That works just fine for me if that's what people really want. We can do a Kiku mirror match. I will be right back and get some water. Because we got a game we're gonna get ready for. Alrighty, we have superficial intelligence. We're gonna go ahead and at least get the game started. Hold on, need to double check. Quality bad on my phone just because it's air picture quality. Yeah, we're not using data, so don't worry about the quality of my phone. Make sure that everything's good. Ahoy, mateys! How's it going, Quantum? Of course, we're going to be switching straight over to our combat music. Oh, man! And phone fell all the way. Gotta throw that can away. Alrighty, so we now have a slightly better map than we used to. One thing we are definitely taking into account is... Hold on, so I just set my phone to higher quality. Or higher picture quality, still 114. I'm gonna try to close this really fast, and then we're gonna relaunch it. Just want to make sure that is the quality okay? Because on my phone, it's absolutely terrible. Good. Turning into work today again. Have a good time. If I'm not here later, hey, just have a good time. That's all we're here for. Looks good. Awesome. I wish I could have just better internet to always guarantee it, but yeah, it's terrible in my location. All right. So the first thing I would quickly always be doing, especially as Kiku, is we're still gonna go ahead and get our fish, and in this case we're gonna get a workshop. As by going with the Explorer, it either can go 50-50 up here or over here, and if it goes down, that is not at all what we want. We are on the riverbank. I do miss the big, what the heck? The big PP juggernaut. What is wrong with you? Oh, man. I appreciate it. Alrighty, but because of how continents works, we do know that this is a river fully intended for roads to build a bridge. By the way, they changed the art of bridge. So we're gonna have to change the art of the bridge on our picture, because I think it'll be more appropriate to use that this bridge instead, especially since this art is gonna be intended for long term. Oh, is Kiku's Juggernaut look different? Or their bomber? Hold on. I'm going back to Steam for a moment. Path of Ocean changes, scrolling down. Oh, does the bomber use the house of whatever unit, or is this a special thing just for the pirates? Anywho, we're gonna follow the fruit. Hey, look at that. And we are gonna train one more warrior to go backwards over here. After that, we'll be saving our resources, because we will need to pick up sailing to get onto the water. The nice thing is, you're technically saving stars because you're not having to pick up sailing. So the moment that Kiku gets on the water, they already have very powerful scouts. I'm gonna move separately that way. Ports are 7. So let's do some quick counting because everything's different. What I can try to do is get on the water instantaneously. So if I train a warrior, that's gonna leave me with 5 stars. So we'll have 9 stars. We can pick up sailing, get a port. We're gonna be short. We're not gonna worry about it just yet. How's it going, Rippy? Alright, still no villages. Alright, at this point, it is now time to decide on new technologies. We've got... What heck? Okay, this is continents, right? This is continents. I'm just noticing, like, this is a lot of land over here. Is this like a 2 continents map? We'll delay on getting onto the water for now. Really wanted to level up this city over here. The only way to do so is if I pick up hunting and organization now. New tech swap is weird. Also, Cymanti has first algae tech, right? So they can algae right away? I'll have to look at Cymanti, I guess, later. So we've got the interesting choice on this one. We've got a couple of things to be considering, which is reading the map. I don't know if there's a separate continent over here, but right now it looks like we've got a 2 continents game where there's this continent over here and there's this continent over here. It would be algae turn 2. I don't think I need to get onto the water. In fact, I'm considering not going on the water, and we're going to be going bridges. Also pick forestry. Oh yeah, that's true. I can afford forestry this turn, can't I? Yeah, we'll do that. I was going to go hunting organization, but forestry's way better here. And then we'll capture. Pass that turn. Yeah, no, you're definitely right about that. I don't know why I wasn't considering forestry. I definitely want to continue to explore towards the center. Well, unfortunately, that makes things difficult on this turn. But I still think we're fine. So we're going to hunt. And... yeah, we're just going to go ahead and lumber hot over here. I think there's currently a bug where even though... actually, it's not a bug. It's just with the way everything interacts. So we can't explore over the water, so we got to pick up that workshop. Pass the turn. Continents have rivers, which are... yeah, the worst ship position ever. Yeah, that's kind of true. I was about to say, like, is there literally nothing in this corner? What in the world? Well, we can't afford anything. I actually really am considering just going for roads. With everything I'm seeing right now, I'm really considering roads. Do y'all want to go with the road gamble? I'll let this be up to you guys. Do you want a road gamble, or do y'all want to and go with a bridge, or just let's go with sailing? Sailing's a lot cheaper and easier. Roads! Alrighty, so we're going to try going the roads route. That's what we'll do. Oh, that's another thing. Our bridge is still just a... Kiku can pick and explore, but won't go on shallow water. Yeah, it won't go on shallow water because they don't have sailing yet. Which is kind of fair. Kiku was really strong because of that. Bridges, are they still 10 stars? They're still 10 stars. I was afraid of this. Oh, right! So here's one of the new changes that really incentivizes finding all of these lighthouses, which is they give you population when one pop to your capital. Bridges have a new sprite. Well, we're committed. Writing, roads. Welcome to the naval update where we're playing as Kiku and we're gonna build a bridge. Yeah. Honestly, though, this is probably a really strong start. Previous spike was wood only, now it's a stone bridge. Yeah, it also makes it easier to differentiate between that and the port. So, that is not the play they wanted to make. And we're going to go ahead and just capture. Hunt. Lumberhot. We're gonna do a workshop. Yeah, we're gonna do a workshop. Trying to see if I could get a cheeky explore, but nah. Alrighty, and good. Pass the turn. I may need to consider archery, because archery are really good in these river layouts. Like, really good. Roads. Bop-a-da-bop. Zip on over here. Zoom bump. Okay. Honestly, that bridge looks amazing. Look at that. That's actually a lot easier to see. That was the right play that they did with changing the bridge. Dang! Well, we did cut into their economy. That is level 3. Start putting in your guesses. What do you think is going to be in the ruins? Because we are definitely claiming those ruins. We got to move you over here. Bop. Where do you think is going to be in the ruins? It could be anything. It could even be a boat. Actually, this one can't be a boat. Ruin will give you an explore for sure. Yeah, because this one cloud tile right here. Probably. Honestly, that's not terrible though, because I do have writing. Tech. Honestly, mathematics technology would be really good here. Archie would actually be fantastic to have. Archery would be really great technology right now. Alrighty, let's go ahead and take it. It is going to be Schwartzman. You need units now? Yeah, we definitely need units now. So here's how we're gonna do it. First, there's no technology for us to pick up. Unfortunate, yeah, very unfortunate. Oh man. All right, so we're going to road. Give us double pops. Very expensive, but now we get those resources and it pays for itself. Fishing! In order to get, because we still don't have, so we still don't have sailing. So we're gonna pick up a workshop because we can't go over. And then we're gonna hunt, fish, resources, followed by a warrior and a rider. Honestly, that was a really good turn. Minus the swordsman. Does roads and lumber huts cost 3 stars? Yes, yes they do. I'm gonna go over here and secure that kill. We're gonna go here, bop. Let's bring you on back and secure this kill. Swordsman, there's nothing else those units can do. So, do you agree with this change? Yes. So, roads were a little too easy to spam and make all of your units have double movement, and that made the roads technology a little too good. And that's why the meta fully evolved into it has to be rider roads. Is really because roads were just too good. Riders are still excellent. They're really, really great. But the moment that you make roads harder to get, it gives archery a chance to make a comeback and say, hey, maybe you should try considering me. Speaking of archery, I'm thinking about picking up archery here. Well, actually, lumber huts. It's not a free upgrade because these are expensive, but we can get resources and boost our economy that way. Might be a good time to go for ships. Oh, you're not wrong. But what if? I really want to go for archery, but I think y'all are. I think we're unable to do so at this exact moment. Gotta go for a warrior here, another rider here, and we can go for a rider here. And then after that, we gotta save up our stars. Our economy is actually doing really good. Technically only behind a little bit on score, but I think that's fine. Yeah, it's probably a good time to go for ships here. You don't have enough cities near your bridge, and archery ain't helping with no forests. See, archery on this layout right here is really strong, because he can't get boats anywhere here, and archers only cost 3 stars. So every unit all the way over here is not that great. Alrighty. So, once again, we have a new set of ruins. Last time we got a swordsman. What are we thinking it's gonna be? You can always get 1 catapult or cannon. Yes. But yeah, so archery in this setup right here is really strong. Can I build a bridge here? No, I cannot. Is it because I don't have vision of... I can build a bridge there. So I may have to get onto the water just so that way I can see over. That one is for sure an explorer, baby. Alrighty. And it is going to be... trade. Ooh. That's interesting. is a thing to consider. Not really what I would have wanted to see, though. We're gonna go and move swordsman. If I build a road here, I can get this rider onto this village right now. Is that worth it? I really think I need archery here. Trade may be good with sawmills. It gives 2 stars per turn for 5 stars. Yeah, on that part, you're not wrong, but it's really expensive. I think I gotta go focus, and we're gonna pick up archery here. Bring you on back. Archer. And defense bonus. Even enemy troops use your bridge, and can boats move through them? Boats can move through them, and yes, the enemy can use my bridge. So if things go poorly, this is actually a really bad idea. I'm gonna go ahead and do that roading play. We're gonna put this warrior here, and then we're gonna get our archer here. Last but not least, rider to this location. Ooh, and we're gonna have you healed up. That looks like everything. So we're gonna pass that turn. So we got a very aggressive start going on right here, right now. Because we have the option of bridges, we actually can do a surprise bridge like right here if we really wanted to. Depending on what our enemy does. These archers are actually going to let me siege Vasico on this turn. Alrighty. Territory. So they do have another city right here. So they're going to go for the kill. If construction recycling gave a 20% discount on all buildings, would it be too strong? I don't think so. Honestly, I think you should probably get like 50% of your resources back. If you're going to spend all of these stars to get all the way to construction, you should get some sort of feedback. What can you? So the things you benefit from is you can destroy everything in your territory, or you can just. Can we pick up climbing here, literally, so our archer can move? That is quite unfortunate. We continue to just road you forward ever so slowly. Put you over here. Build a bridge for Archer to move. I mean, it's actually not a terrible suggestion. It's 2 extra stars compared to climbing. I don't know, should we really invest into another bridge? Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Why not? There's only one way to learn what works and what doesn't, right? And that's just to do. Bop it bop. Bring you one back. Rush you over here. Bop. You all the way back. If I build a road here, I really need units, is the current thing. Attack the ships, they are most valuable target. Yes, that's the whole reason why we got archery, is because this cost my opponent 7 stars to get for a unit that can travel on water with the same stats of an archer. The only bigger benefit is A, can move on water and has scout. However, this archer is currently moving on water and it still only cost me 3. Every unit can move on this tile. Yeah, if I build a road here, we can go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Bop it a bop. We're gonna bring him all the way back. Remove our archer here. Secure the kill. And we're gonna train another archer. Capture. Then we do need to level that up, but that's all we can do. We just passed the turn. Oh, I think my opponent just realized that I have archery. Bop it a bop, bop it a bop. Oh, not the best trades. Like, I know a lot of people are saying Hoodrick. Like, I wish Hoodrick may need a terrain modification. That or just more animals. That or maybe just Hoodrick are actually just in a good spot, but like... We went bridges and archery instead of going sailing on a continents map. And honestly, I think we're doing just fine. So this archer is going to heal. You're going to secure this kill. You're going to be the one to secure this kill. This archer is going to move over here. Bop it a bop. Secure this kill. And that's a veteran. Oh no. If Hoodrick had 90% force, would it be too good? Yeah, because Chop. Chop is really, really strong. Always will be. Alright, so... At this point in time, we're going to go ahead and road. And then we're going to get this veteran swordsman a lot closer. Lumber hot. And another workshop. Man, we got to get away with a very greedy build. I'd love to improve my economy, but we got to remember lumber hots are 3 stars per. So 1, 2, it would be 8 stars for me to level up Anva and get that back, which would then put us at 4 stars. But I really need more archers. Like, I need this archer here, because in case he decides that, you know what, I'm going to siege the city here, then we have to deal with that. Lastly, I would love a rider here. And... let's get you another rider. If you get the city, you can connect for network tasks. Yes! Oh! That's a bomber. Beautiful. And my lack of vision is now going to get the best of me. That's a beautiful play. So here's what I'm thinking. I got a plan for an explorer here. We're going to pick up sailing. I got to move this rider back here. So if this is an explorer, because my gut's telling me it's going to be an explorer, it at least has somewhat of a chance to circle around all the way over to here. Never mind. It is going to be Pops. And we don't have great territory, so a population growth is more appropriate here. You just got in a super bad position now. Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, that was very unfortunate for me, but it was like, what, right here? So these two cities are now both on lockdown. That's okay. We'll be fine. If we build a port here, I can actually start shuttling units onto the water. Get my own scout. It's just this giant's gonna cause me issues. So... I gotta give him a free kill right here. For that bomber. Not gonna lie, I was really kind of hoping for that to have been an explorer with the chance to circle around. It was 2 southeast from Starfish, not 1. Right here? Yeah, it looked like it was kind of here. I mean, if it is here, then I can potentially train a warrior over there. We're going to move our veteran warrior over to this tile. Move a rider around here. Train an archer. Train an archer. And honestly, that's probably it. You know what? I can build a road here, right? There's no reason to. Oh, do I have the killer monument? I do have the killer monument. Have I placed it anywhere? I have not. Whoops. So we have a killer monument that I can place. We can rush out a giant here at our capital. There's the juggernaut! Wait, what? Oh. So there's a water here. There's a village here that we're about to fight for. At this point, I actually do need mathematics, because with mathematics, we can A, expand the territory over here. Hey. That'll allow me to level up Okava. Also need to level up Anva. Yeah, we got a lot of cities I could be leveling up, improving my economy. We're gonna get that level. What's this movement? Is it still 1? Nope, it's a movement of 2, so he could literally land right here and do some AoE. We're gonna rush our rider over here, bop-a-da-bop, and rush you on back. And let's get this port here. Upgrade to a scout. go there, then there. Dang, so there's no real reason. So we're gonna rush you over here, bop it bop. Rush you over here. If you defend with catapult and go after his capital and land, you could win. Yeah, that's what we're really pushing for right here, is a more of a land victory. What are you from? Are you from a capital? From the city of Vamano? You know what? We're gonna throw this rider in over here so we can get another archer. We are going to go ahead and hunt. Where are we building these lumber hots? We can build one here, lumber hots here, lumber hots here. Get those bonus stars for more resources. And we do also have a killer monument we can play. I don't know, I could put it at Okava. That gets me more tiles onto the water, but I don't think that's really necessary. Ooh, actually it kind of is, because if we expand the borders at Okiva, and then we place a port here, get a unit on the port, and upgrade it into a scout, we can then see the bomber, which then we can archer to death. So that is the thing that we can consider. So I will need to get mathematics. So with that in mind, we probably are actually just saving our stars this turn, so we can pick up mathematics and level up and get Okiva next turn. I think that's the plan. I don't want to spend too much time doing planning, because we're still trying to treat it like a live game, but we're also trying to explore all of our options. Alrighty, so he actually lands the giant. Interesting. That was right here, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, and this giant's about to be archered to death. Ooh, I actually don't need mathematics because we are one tile away from this corner all the way over here, which means we'll be able to find the lighthouse and get ourselves an extra pop. After that, we can then connect Lucolo with 3 stars and get ourselves a giant, getting us a second monument, so we can then level up Okiva and expand those borders. We will need to save up for mathematics, however, because we're about to be sieged and we can prevent that siege with a giant push. Man, I can't see this tile, however. I think he's trying to figure out how to save his city, but I'm not seeing it. Because that giant's gonna die. Like, this turn. I've got enough units here to just throw them at the giant and kill the giant. It is a huge bummer that we're not going to be able to utilize the city over here, but we are going to need archers just here in the back and a good slew of archers and riders to protect it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so we can protect this city with riders from Anva. What's the name of this music? This music is from a game called Loop Hero. I actually was live streaming it years ago when the game had come out. And this one is called Star Judgment. Put you over there, put you over there. Pew! Yeah, I actually really want to do that play. I think that's the more appropriate play, is road. And that'll get us a super unit. Or, we could be extra greedy. Should we go with a giant? Because this giant may be needed to defend Okiva. Or, do we go with the park for that extra economy? Honestly, a giant's probably just a smarter play. That way we can road it over to this tile and then fight for Okiva just fine. Because double giant... Well, but then we still have this bomber we gotta deal with. And double giant actually is gonna kind of just die to it. Good morning, Megu! Because, like, I don't need the giant in order to siege Vasico. Because our archer plan is destroying it. Archers on rivers just like this are really powerful. Yeah, we'll go with that super unit. If city is close, giant, else park. Yeah, we'll go with the safe route, I guess. Alright, so now that gives us a second monument. We can actually win this little tug-of-war over here. We're going to lose our archer, but I think that's okay for gaining that city. We're going to go ahead and road this swordsman down here. We're going to keep the swordsman alive. Bop-a-da-bop. Put you here. Kinda need more archers. We have enough units to defend. Gotta put you here. Rider. It doesn't matter if we train a unit. But what we can do here is we could build a Park of Fortune. And then we can build a Gates of Power and expand these borders. So that's the plan. Because our main goal is we need to get a port right here. We are going to go ahead and train a warrior here. Just so that way they have to spend more resources. No extra resources would go here because the giant just gets the kill for free. But the main idea that we're going for is... Ooh, we're going to be getting mathematics next turn. We put a unit here so we can scout and find their bomber units. So that way we can properly deal with, you know, what we're having to deal with right now. After that, there's no other units we can train. We need to save up the rest of our stars. That's the last unit that can move. We're going to pass that turn. Dimitri, welcome to the stream. Hoi, it's Sparky and Count. Sorry, I forgot. Let's talk in English. That's okay. How's it going, Sparky? Upgrade, Luluco. We don't have the means to do so. And I really need to be saving those stars. Interesting. I did not expect the rider back here. That's okay. We'll be fine. Better part about this border growth right here is our opponent can no longer build a bridge here. Only we can. Because it's inside of our territory. Cool new Venger buff. How fishes not tier 1 resource anymore. Venger has 50% of fruit. Yeah. Ooh, our opponent is getting aggressive. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Alrighty, so as part of the plan is going to be mathematics, followed by a sawmill, because we can't do a giant pop, sadly. Get that super unit, get out of there. We can road, so you can go from here, bop-a-da-bop, rush you on back, rush you over here, whoop, and then onto the water you go. Ooh, that was actually my chance. Well, I didn't have the resources, so that's okay. Next bit is how we're gonna deal with this. We're gonna move you over here. Pew. And we're just gonna place our swordsman there. Ooh, if we did that in a different order, we would have been better off. Move this archer here, secure this kill. I would like to play next game, but I don't have Steam. Oh, yeah, that's we're exploring the beta. That is the main goal we've got going on here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this rider's too far away from everything. I'd have to build one road here for this rider, but then I can clear out everything here. And honestly, that's probably the better play. So archer. As long as this does 4. Yep. Secures the kill. Then you go here. You go here. Less likely to be devastating for me. And then we're gonna protect. Pass the turn. I can play you next. I have the beta. Fantastic. Wow. This is definitely going to be an interesting game to review. Bridges versus boats. Which one is better? Because archers... Oh man, there's the bomber! Boom! I don't know if hitting that unit was the one. Yeah, so it's bop-a-da-bop. And then warrior here is gonna whoop. Bop-a-da-bop. Oh, you gotta pick and choose. You can't defend both. Hey, that is scary. He has knights. Oh gosh. That is frightening. But that just means we then siege with the giant, which is the whole reason we have him there as a backup. But Yush. Next. So I can kill this bomber. Oh, we really need to do that water play. So we're going to go ahead and build a port here. Ooh. What I can do is I could go ahead and build a lousy scout. Move you here. We could build a road here. Upgrade you to a scout. Perfect. All right, so now we have all the vision we need. We can zip this archer to here. Attack that bomber. Is the other one here? That other bomber's got to be in a safe location. Or did he... Did he shore the bomber? Oh, no. Did he shore the bomber? Oh, no. I'm starting to think that my opponent had put the bomber on land. It's like, that was a lot of warriors he had. On land all of a sudden. I think he goofed. Oh no. We're gonna then also move this rider here. And we're gonna get this extra vision. I guess I should have moved it back. Probably should have moved it back. We got a trainer rider here. Wait, do I have enough units to defend? Bombers don't have a notice when you try. Oh, with how expensive they are, they really need to have a notice. Because, like, are you sure you want to land this bomber? Because that'd be unfortunate if that was the whole reason why we're in the state we are right now. Alright, well, we're going to go ahead and get another rider here. We're going to move this archer here. And I'm going to put this archer here, and then we'll pass the turn. I guess I should have put this archer over here instead. Whew. A lot of trades about to happen. One more bomber here. But we have good news. We now have vision on these bombers, and our roading archers are more than enough to deal with them. Especially this rider right over here. Secure that kill, and go into the siege, and why not? Let's go ahead and veteran boost him up. What's our territory? 1, 2. I don't think I have enough. Oh, I do actually. We can definitely protect our city. We don't need new technologies. We just capture here. We're gonna build a road here. That gives us the network. Oh, we can build a market here. Anywho, we're gonna go ahead and place that Grand Bazaar. Lumber Hut. And that's another giant. Fantastic. We're gonna move you here. It's a warrior. And at this point, so you can go here, you can go here. That's a warrior. Rider. Archer. And let's just go ahead and train an archer just to slowly start moving onto the front. Move this archer here, pass the turn. Oh, moving that archer there was a mistake. Especially if my opponent has a knight. Arg. Oh, man. That's another warrior. From the Juggernaut! Yes! I'd rather you not get those stars. So we're gonna put you there. We're gonna put you here. His bomber did survive. It did. For a turn. We're gonna put this giant right here. But that giant is now in bomber range. Gotta train some warriors here on the front. Let's go ahead and train a scary archer. Let's train a scary archer. And at this point, we're just trying to not get all of our units killed in a single turn. Archer. Yeah, this giant here was a mistake. When is your next stream? Every Sunday! Archer. Do the new sails look strange on the Juggernaut? Yeah, I think they do. I agree on that. I think this can just be a rider, right? We just ride this guy forward. There we go. So we just mass out units everywhere. We can go ahead and haunt. Let's get that explore. Oh, that's a knight. Come on! Yes! Oh, I got it! We got the Explorer Monument! Oh, man. There we go. That was probably trickier than it should have been. But with that, we now have another monument. And that monument can be used. How long do betas usually take before getting implemented in the game? Sometimes like a couple months. Don't forget, this is an indie studio. They know they're trying to get it pushed out, but they also want to make sure they get it done right. And I kind of agree that they should take their time. Yeah, all those archers are dead. Every single one of those archers are dead. We're gonna place the Eye of God here. City wall. You're finally winning, yeah. But he has got a knight here, which has the potential to just chain all this. So I can't remember if an archer with city walls. I'm pretty certain an archer with city walls can defend against a knight. Yep, better to buff out the kinks first. Yeah, so don't forget, just like everything for the last 3 streams, this is the beta. Everything is prone to change, up to the developer's discretion. We're gonna let him take his time. He's in a very tough pickle here. Because we're at the moment where, yeah, so our archers are now basically all of this territory here is not safe for his bombers anymore. Which is, again, the whole reason we've been doing what we've been doing. Because this continents map with this big giant river here is just prime real estate for an archer game. Raise of hands, who actually thought that archery would have been able to do what it did this game? So I know some people are asking for it, like, yeah, go for it! So he's got to hit with the warrior first. Lighthouse is given population is a nice touch. Still a waste of a tile, though. Yeah. What I think should be done is one last change, which is if you're essentially put roads on all lighthouses, especially if they're on land, and if you create a land connection to the lighthouse, you get +1 star per turn in your capital. I think that is the last big change, because spawning in the far corner of a map versus closer to the center feels terrible, but if you suddenly make the corners really good like that, where you get just +1 star per turn, if your city starts right here and you have this lighthouse here, okay, just build a road, +1 star per turn. Suddenly you're going like, this is a terrible start, I'm so far away from the center of the map, to that'd be really strong. I would be okay if they experimented and played with that. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and clear out this combo that had just happened. Very beautiful night chain. But if we did not place this city wall here, we would have lost the city. So that was essential. We're going to go ahead and build a trainer rider there. And is there any good way we could do this? We can put this archer here. Pew! We can put this archer here. Pew! There's no good way we could do this. I really wanted to just zip this forward and be like, I'm the Juggernaut! That's so... Okay, so it deals damage when it moves. Okay. Interesting. 1, 2, 3. Ah, perfect. Road, road. I am bad at math, apparently. We're just gonna go ahead and secure this kill. He has roads, so we gotta honor that. We have to respect it. We are gonna go ahead and shuffle our giant over to there. Move you there. Move you there. Move you there. And I think it's actually time for our first rammer this game. Turn 21. We're gonna sneak it around right over here. We'll have no idea. It's not within range, so we can train a unit there. 1, 2, 3, it's in range. Keep bringing these units forward. Ooh, Aqua Farm! We can do that. So, despite us getting trade, I never found a good moment. I guess I could just build one here really fast. We'll go and build that marketplace for +2 stars, but we got trade for free, and never once did I consider I need more stars. Juggernaut attacks with the club. Yeah. Dang. Excuse me. You guys ready for one more road play? The road, or not even a road play, a bridge! Ah, shoot, they built a knight there. Dang. Pew! Pew! Just zip you over to here. Pew! Wow, that's gonna do just barely enough. Zip you over here. Boom! There we have it. We just zip you over here. Road. Zip you over here. Pop it a bop. Zip you over here. Bop. We gotta put you here. Dang. This is unfortunate. Well, we're gonna siege with a lower HP one because he can just chain. Oh, he can't chain right here. Got it. So we're actually safe here. And that should be the game. You missed a +4 market, I think. Markets get ×2 from ports. Right. Yes, they do. Alrighty. We're gonna go ahead and... Well, we can't train a unit there. Rider. Rider. We can't train a unit there. Archer. Archer. I need you on the water. And pass the turn. There you go. There's the last Nightshade. This was an interesting game. Yep, and then it's gonna go ahead and pop it up right there. I'm gonna continue. Get another giant. Yep, so there's another giant. Don't play it on until the end, so we'll... Capture. Capture. Bop. Rush that forward. Flip you forward. Catapult. Catapult. Scout. Zip you forward. Zip you over here. Finish exploring the last of the land. Put you back over here. We're gonna throw you here. And we're just gonna keep zipping all of our units forward. Catapult. Fighter. Pass the turn. Interesting. I kind of like the look. I think that it also just looks better on the map, but it makes ocean tiles less bad. Because, I mean, ocean tiles are very strong already because units can get there that other units cannot. So that part is really strong with the... Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, sorry, my buddy. Bruh. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and just start zipping forward over here. Secure that kill. Bop it a bop. Go over here. The center of the map is this away for this city. So we need 5 pops. Is it cheaper to level this one up? Because I think I can barely not kill it. Alrighty, so we're gonna puzzle this. 1. I also need this unit right here. Then we're just gonna lumber hot. Port. Population growth. Oh. Yeah, population growth. Port. Ah, shoot. Yeah, there we go. Giant push. Okay, back to stream. That was... I was not expecting that bridge rush, right? It's just, I saw everything, like, wait a minute, I could just go bridges here. You're right there. I could just build a bridge. I was expecting this map to generate very differently than how it did. But yeah, that was one heck of an interesting Bridge Rush game. As Kiku. Honestly, I think that game's a great example about how this... also, I can't stop laughing at my moment. Yeah, Green Kiku spawn was better here. Yeah. Sort of. I mean, I had a little bit better village density. We can speculate the better... Ooh, we're gonna build a park. We could speculate what who had the better map spawn. We'll take a look-see here. That was one heck of an interesting game. We're definitely sharing that one. Alrighty, replays. Time for Naval Beta and then V2. The replays from today's games. This one is going to be Kiku Mirror. This one's versus Superficial Intelligence. Land versus Sea. So let's take a quick look-see at this game. Based on initial resources, because I was completely cut off right over here and stuck on a river. But because of this spawn, it actually made this Bridge Rush kind of plausible. Whereas you got a starfish right over here. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna zip through. Rush over to turn 3, turn off autofocus. And then you had a very great spread of units, so you're able to do the 3 warriors go in all different directions, and now you're on the water. Can you pick up navigation in a couple turns? This is what Midgy1 wanted. The intended reason. Let's see. White also has 5 land for C. I mean, if we... So let's turn off replay fog. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with 2 cities that have access to the water versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with 2 cities that have access to the water. Honestly, I think this is a pretty well-balanced map. I think this was a very well-balanced map. Beating naval only to realize the map is dominated by land. Right, yeah, that part was definitely unfortunate. They need to fix that bug where the replay pauses on discovering a lighthouse. Oh yeah, and then ruins-wise. Got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I have 3 ruins on my side. 4 if you count this. Yeah, where are the ruins? Yeah, there are absolutely no ruins on this side. No, I definitely had the advantage. I definitely had the advantage this game. That one, yeah, that was very well played. A good attempt at the siege. The biggest thing I'm worried about is you did excellent building a bomber and setting up over here. Did you land the bomber? Yeah, you had no ruins. Then next turn... It's this turn, I think. Okay, good, you did it. Alright. I didn't land the bomber. Almost did at times, right? That was probably scary. Yeah, this was a pretty scary front, but I was already planning around a potential land here. I just wasn't expecting you to land the rammer. In general, it's probably not the best idea to be landing units that cost you extra stars. But we had already planned around the city being sieged. We already had units in preparation to unsiege the city here. Yeah, I think the main thing is you needed to have gotten this city back here a lot sooner. Did you have access to that? Shared fog. And then we're going to go green. So when this archer rush really started happening... Oh, it bugged out. Never mind. I think if you had gotten your village in the back, you would have been better off. Okay, so... was it because I just put too much pressure here? I forgot about that city, yeah. Because this definitely would have been a game where you would have wanted archery on your own because of this river. So there you go. That was one thing we learned a little over a month ago is, and this was even before the beta, if you have a river just like this, archery, fantastic. I highly recommend picking up archers for narrow river fights just like this. If I had gotten the 5th city, I may have stood a chance. I actually think you would have. It would have been a lot harder for me to really make that push that I did if you got this city back here. So that was probably the main thing that went wrong, because everything here went pretty well. You just were behind in stars in production. That was one heck of a beautiful game. Well played. Alrighty. So, let's go ahead. I need to edit, edit that to say none. Alright. New game. I am not playing Waterworld. Like, I know everyone's excited about the naval content, but Waterworld is definitely a no. I kinda want to try another continents game to see if the map generation maybe got skewed in the wrong way, a different way. Pangia. I mean, we can do a Pangia. You know what? Let's try Pangia. All right, we got multiple votes for Pangia. We're doing Pangia. Now with that in mind, we have a whole bunch of tribes to play. Honestly, I may just want to try Hudrik. Because I really do think, well, but Hudrik would be a lot better on continents because of the rivers. On Pangia, they're probably mediocre. I'm seeing one vote multiple times for Zibazi. I mean, if that's the only vote, then we'll do Zibazi. Oh, look at that. They actually updated the art. We have, I did not realize that. They updated the art in all these to include starfish and whatnot. That's cool. I tried to join the Discord using your link in the description, but it didn't work. Give me one moment, because that's only up for a couple of... Invite. Let's see if I can turn it into a permanent link. Keep your community safe. Yep, that's fine. Rules and guidelines. Please select the channel that hosts this. Back. Hold on. One last step. Perfect. Alrighty. Generate a new link. I'm gonna copy this. Let me get this updated. Alright. Going here. This is not at all what I'm trying to do. Studio, come on, Studio. YouTube Studio. That way we can... Why is this so much harder right now than it used to be? Edit. There we go. Alrighty. Post. Save. There we have it. We now... Alright, so the link has been updated. It's been saved. So you should now be able to join the Discord server. So that way, if you want to join any games, then we can. Alrighty. Catching up. Well, I gotta head out. See ya. Thanks, Super Artificial Intelligence. That was one heck of a spectacular game. I am definitely sharing that game with other people to show, because a lot of people are not impressed with bridges. I am gonna use that game as a highlight for why bridges are fantastic. Rippy, Kiku preview has the new ships. Can I play next? Yeah, you can definitely play next. All right, let me go and pick the Zabazi tribe. There's been no other votes, so invite link onto the Discord. We edit this to boom, save. Alrighty, Reapy. Actually, are we friends? We probably are. Zabazi is better now. Yeah, I've heard of that because of the side effect of forestry, because Zabazi just doesn't use forests. And while I see that, let's see. I don't think we ever friended up, so we'll have to friend up when you join. Yeah, because the others are worse. Yeah, because Zabazi doesn't use a lot of trees. And everything they do essentially didn't get... Well, they did... Their roads did get hurt, but everybody's roads got hurt. And that was one of the main ways that they would still get stuff. I hope you guys don't mind me using the Rainbow Zabazi. I prefer that one. Axe. Let me see if I can find you. Is a Russian region equivalent to a laugh? Fair enough. Got 4. You may have to... forget if you're 12. If you look up Tolby, T-O-L-B-B-Y, the first one, try that again. Hey, there we go. You are funny. Got it. And we're gonna go ahead and hide this link. Edit, none. There you go, so that way nobody accidentally joins. Fantastic. And here we are, on the beta, playing as Zabazi. On the Pangia map, playing against Rippy. So, the start that I normally go... Ooh, now here's something interesting with Zabazi. I think we're going to go with Workshop still. But they have the option to go with an Explore. Bad spawn? Yeah. I mean, It's Zabazi. I don't know what you're expecting. I got a lot of fruit. If you were expecting me to get a whole bunch of field and crops, or were y'all hoping for aqua farms? I do think they need to increase aqua farms, but I don't think I could see aqua farms until I pick up sailing, so 4 farms is my expectation. That is very different from my expectation, because I have a very different opinion about how Zabazi generates. Honestly, I usually only get about 2, maybe 3. We're going to go ahead and start off with the riders as I normally do. This is probably a misplay because of how things have changed. But we'll find out. I always get 3 to 5. Yeah, you get good spawns then. Because, yeah, this is my typical Zabazi start. 3 Zabazi farms are best. Yeah. I'm going to bring you on down over here. Another rider. And get a capture, because we can't level it up this turn. And pass that turn. No, it isn't a misplay. Yeah, I typically play Zabazi this way, but I just, because of how everything has changed, I don't know if it should have been different or not. We may want to consider sailing. Nah, actually, sailing, unless we have like aqua farms out the wazoo all around here, isn't really going to do as much. So we're going to put you there, we're going to put you there, and now it is time to explore. Found ya! Hey, that was a great explore. If I just go a warrior, I could level up Wazim next turn. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Riders aren't nerfed, roads are nerfed. Oh, am I just dead here? Roads just useful. Yeah, they're hard to get though. We're gonna go ahead and capture here. However, I think I need units this turn. Hunting. Maybe. We'll patch you back over here. Honestly, I'm kind of worried about a surprise rider out of nowhere. So I'm just gonna train a couple units this turn, and then we're gonna level up Wabo next turn. We should be fine this way. No, roads are an option too. Yeah. Roads are actually pretty good with this setup. Like, look at this density, village density right here. 3 roads, 9 stars for a whole bunch of pops. Just please. It's just a little expensive. Put you here. Put you here. For the best Yadak spawn. Yeah. Honestly, I think I kind of want to play a little passively. Playing passively is gonna get me killed. Yadak's still better than Omaji. I don't know. I haven't tried the matchups yet. I can't play as much as I used to a long while ago. Really, the only time I get to play POLYTOPIA is on stream nowadays. So I couldn't tell you if they're better or not. So here's the thing to consider is saving up for roads. Also, or do I just spam a rider back here? I think we're just gonna create a rider. So. Hey! We've actually got a very aggressive start right here. So by going here, we can then go here. Bop-a-da-bop. 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 And then secure the kill. We'll bring this right over here. This right over here. I kind of want to keep up the aggression, but I think I actually just need to build a farm, workshop, writer, and then I'm going to save my stars. This way we have the ability to just spam out writers. I believe we have the city and production vote advantage, so we should be doing just fine. We're gonna put this warrior here. Bop-a-da-bop, bring you on back. Push over here, bop-a-da-bop, bring you on back. And secure the kill. Dang, I am like a couple stars away from being able to just road. But I need to assume my opponent can road. So we're just gonna go ahead and create a whole bunch of riders everywhere. There we go. And pass the turn. The fruit indicates a new city. Yes, it does. And we're just moving over here to get maximum vision. Actually, I guess we should have just moved here for max vision. Yeah. Oh, technical misplay. It's not a big deal. There also might be a city over here. Doubtful? Alrighty! Who's ready to put in their guesses on what's going to be in the ruins? I bet you it's going to be an explorer. Roads? Oh, that'd be great. Honestly, roads would be fantastic here. We're going to go ahead and pick those up in 3, 2, 1. Ooh, a Schwarzman. That is not at all what my opponent would want to see. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop-a-da-bop. And then we're going to secure the kill with a weaker unit. Ooh, or... yeah. Bring this forward. That siege is going to hold. It's not. Siege is not going to hold. So at this point, I actually really do want roads. We're just going to create a couple more riders. And pass the turn, because we're pop-capped. Bop-a-da-bops. Alright, well, we're going to go ahead and pick up roads. And this is going to allow us to do really aggressive stuff. We're going to do one road, farm. There's a city behind the mountains. Yeah, that's what I was actually just now a little concerned of. Is a potential city right over there. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop-a-da-bop. And... one, two, one. Perfect. So, we're going to do this. We're going to go there. Road. Bridge you forward over to here. Bop-a-da-bop. Bring you back. Secure this kill. And we're going to get that vision. Ooh, that's their capital. And they have construction. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Schwartzman. Just get climbing. I don't have the means to get climbing. Not this turn. We're gonna go there. Bop-a-da-bop. We're gonna prevent a wraparound and just go there. Go there, and we're just gonna train another rider. Capture. Why did I capture? That was a bad city. That's a bad city to capture. Pass the turn. Next turn. I don't even think we're gonna need climbing. Ooh, level 2. If he has the killer monument, he could actually level that up again and get walls. That would be a pain to deal with. We have to consider that in nearby future. Alrighty, so. Alrighty, he went ahead and resigned. I was going to say, so our next turn, we're going to go ahead and focus purely on... We're gonna focus purely on economy. Yeah, I gotta go and blow my nose. My allergies are still killing me. Alrighty. As always, we go ahead and save those. So remember to support you and the community for paying for exclusive access and visual flair. I'll dismiss that for now. Truly one of the games of all time. Yeah. We're gonna go ahead and update this post. Add a new one. Spazi Mirror. And this one is versus Rippy. Oh, what'd you get from your ruin? Because I got swordsman. We'll see. Workshop. Oh, this ruin. Okay. Interesting. So you went with an explorer first. Yeah, I was considering that, but I felt like it just wasn't worth it. Construction. That could be pretty good. But yeah, just considering maybe a construction right there on this city, that would have gotten you some city walls. I sent you the games on your phone account. Yeah, yes. Yeah, Dimitri is yeah, he hosts 24-hour game free-for-alls. Let's see. Yeah, no, this one was definitely skewed in my favor. Not enough stars? Dang. Because, like, look at this village density compared to, well, I guess there's this village over here, but you're not going to level it up, so it's only going to hurt your economy. And honestly, though, this is the average, like, these are the average spawns that I see. Like, you either get some really good spawns like Wazazim, where you get 3 farms. Like, okay, that's pretty good. That levels itself up with 1 tech. But on general, I tend to find Zabazi spawns get you like 2 crops or maybe none. And sometimes you can't even get them to level 3. Like, what's this city supposed to do? You have to go hunting and forestry. And especially in this kind of setup, that's just not happening. So, well played for such a huge disadvantage that you were in really from the beginning. What I always play against Delirion. Yeah. Oh my goodness! There's a village all the way over here. I did not expect that. What is that village doing all the way over there? See, this is an interesting thing to have for this kind of map. And this also looks a lot better. You have at least 2 tiles, so that way you can actually have your water units attack from a range. So this is probably a much better Pangia map than other Pangia maps from the last patch. This is very flat, though. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, that was not a fair map at all. I was just, sometimes got 8 farms of Delirion right. Yeah, that was actually definitely a map win right there. Anywho, let me go take a quick stretch. I'm just gonna put this for not 20 minutes. We're gonna take a quick 5-minute break so that we can get up stretch, get some water. We're gonna go ahead and get that started right over here. We're gonna switch to the countdown. Yeah, the chat box is on display. Okay, that's interesting. Sometimes it feels like the chat box doesn't display. But yeah, so we'll be back in just a moment. And we'll be continuing to explore the new changes. Yada against Omaji, who's better? I would say Omaji is just because they're able to start off with riders. I could be wrong. But yeah, we're gonna take a stretch, get some water, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes. Alrighty, so that's about good enough right there. Nice little quickie break, stretch the legs, got me some water. That's some good water. Archipelago next? I mean, we can, though. That'll... So let's... Before we do that, I think one of the more important things to look at is to understand how Archipelago currently spawns. We do one. We're just pretend it's on easy Archipelago. Because previously, there was a... What the heck is this? It was set up where there wasn't guaranteed 2 villages connected to your capital. So I wonder if that got fixed? Okay, there's none back there. Yeah, so there used to be... I mean, it could just be all the way over there. Alrighty, so there's 2 technically connected. I'm gonna create one, because from my understanding with how Archipelago spawns, it's that there's supposed to be 2 guaranteed villages. That's a free pop! Alright, look at this. This is an interesting start you get to deal with. Because then you get to, like, organization, harvest fruit, boom, workshop. Like, that's a plausibility now. Liming. Okay, well, that's technically not mine. Ooh! Psyche on Archipelago about to be crazy? Yes. It's free pops for the capital, too. It's really strong. Sailing... Fishing. Okay, so technically there's 2 connected, but that is one heck of a convoluted way to get them. I don't know. I'm just used to the guaranteed at least 2 cities on your Archipelago. Alright, let's go ahead and create new. We're going to do Archipelago small. Unless that's only for like normal plus on the size. We'll give it a moment. Anybody have any requests? Technically do Yadak. Polaris? I can do Polaris. Polaris are very strong in Archipelago generally, so I can do Polaris. Want to see the change? Sure. Alright. We're gonna go ahead. General chat. Boom! Alright, there's that beta game invite link. Hey. Welcome to the rules edit channel. Alrighty. Channel topic. Be nice. Some changes. Yep, that's the rules. Be nice. If you're not nice, I am fully willing to kick. Some other people have already been kicked from the Discord. It's supposed to be there for convenience, not for people harassing each other. But y'all guys seem good, so I'm not really too worried. So we have an Archipelago game. In my opinion, I mean, apparently Yadak's not in the best spot right now. Not Yadak. Polaris. Apparently Polaris are not in the best spot right now. In my opinion, though, like, from everything I've seen, those Moonies are terrifying. Now, Moonies only delay a problem, but they can freeze 2 to 3 units very convincingly, especially on a map like Archipelago. I don't know. It's really strong. The new Juggernauts! Yeah. So we actually already had a game where we got to see the new Juggernaut. It was alright. I mean, at playing as Polaris, like, unless people really want me to switch over to Yadak, I can switch over to Yadak. I'm very much more than willing. Marketplace and Archipelago are not ideal. Yeah, not anymore. Big problem and easy ice break. I mean, we're thinking about the ice part. I think that's actually fine when it comes to balance. There may be something else that needs to be done. I don't know. But, I'm just really scared about Mooney in the early game. Because when the most important thing is, hey, how's that early game? And then suddenly your unit just gets frozen in place and you can't do anything and it's just held hostage. And then, well, guess that's it. Why is my computer telling me about the market? Oh boy, the US dollar has plummeted within the past day by 1%. Thanks, Windows. I needed to know that. But you can see them coming. It's usually depends on the situation. Well, while we're waiting on somebody to join, 1% can be huge, man. You're not wrong, it can be. But yeah, just get 2 warriors. I mean, you need 2 warriors to secure the kill, but if one of them gets frozen, then that's it. You also gotta remember that they have skate. So basically, they can ride her on over. What Moonies and Gummies need is if they're killed by a melee unit, they do another freeze. Hey, it's Dan! 1% means some millionaires aren't gonna be millionaires anymore. Yeah. Also, you didn't post the link on Discord. It's there. So, in order to see it, you have to go to the roles and say you're interested in Polytopia. I do plan on doing more games in the future. So I'm organizing the Discord, so that way you can see the Polytopia chat. And it's there in the Polytopia general chat. Alrighty, Dan. Wow, this is a terrible spawn. I am stuck on this tiny thing of land. I fixed it. So here's the thing I'm considering. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. I guess I still train a... As they still hear it with Frostwork, so Mooney and Outpost. Then they can pick up Ice Fishing, which gets them closer to gliding. So that part's nice. Or you can go the combat tree and go straight down to sledding. Double Mooney time. That's what I'm considering. Really, I'm considering double Mooney. I don't think there's anything else I can afford. Yeah. Alrighty. We'll go with double Mooney then. I am very terrified with double Mooney. We are playing against Cymanti, so their flyers, if I can't get to them fast enough, will be a little terrifying, but I think we'll be fine. Go to fish. Yeah, this one's... I'm definitely having this one go upwards to try to see over there. Oh, dang. Gamble failed. And then we're going to try to keep moving these diagonally. I think I'd rather look for a village. Well, we'll move them onto the ruin, and then we'll go from there. Unless this game finishes really fast, we will be taking it. I'm going to capture that village first. In my opinion, the village is kind of more important. We passed that turn. Why not move the other first? Did I not move it? What? Did I not move something? Try to explore as much as possible. Go to forest on turn 1. Alright. I'd rather, because this ruin is ours, I'd rather be getting this Lusted Temple not using skate. Oh, right! Yeah, see, I'm not used to skate. We're gonna follow the fish. Hey! That's gonna be big. Well, I can't benefit from it yet, but I'm considering picking up ice fishing right here. Because what I'd like to do is we can do ice fishing in Nuata. Yeah, get fish. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, there's no reason for us to get it this turn, but we'll get fish. Oh, so you're saying, so I had it here. Yeah, this is just showing I don't play Polaris enough. We'll be fine. It's only Cymanti. Alright, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and pick up ice fishing. To capture this. We go to this village here. And then we're gonna pass the turn. Yeah, I lost tempo using C. I probably did. I think we go ahead and just fish. Get that workshop. It's only Cymanti moments before disaster. Alrighty. Well, I think I'd rather be exploring, so we're gonna try to skate as far as possible. Oh, right. So it's only at the end of the movement where the skate happens, so. At this moment, I'm starting to have that gut feeling. I think my opponent spawned here in the south. So we're gonna build an outpost here and fish and get us another workshop. I think we just put you over here. Put you here. turn. Imagine they get landlocked, maybe. I mean, that's why you go Psyche. So, because Cymanti, they're archers. Oh, shoot! They're either here or here. Dumb insects. Hey! There we go. Look at that. Alrighty, so we build an outpost here. We fish. And we explore. That's not too bad. We're gonna go ahead and build an outpost here. Get those bonus resources. And I'd like to get a warrior here to get those ruins, but what I'm gonna plan around is my opponent's gonna try to capture this. I can't stop the capture unless I trade a Mooney. So that's what I'm gonna do. Warrior to kill? Yeah, we'll do that. We'll start getting those next turn. I just want to prevent them from getting too much production is the main thing. And here's the part where I think Mooney are just terrifying. I had an idea. Turn 7 and only 3 Moonies? Yeah. Oh man, they expanded the borders on their capital. Battle sleds? What if I just trained nothing but Moonies? Just what if I trained nothing but Moonies? Or the centipedes are not scary, right? I could just keep training nothing but Moonies. No! It doesn't work out the way I wanted it to. Careful of centipede. We'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna pick up organization. Fish. Fruit. Resources. Fish. Fruit. Resources. And at this point, we just gotta start training units, right? Battle sled's even worth it against Cymanti? They have escape, can move after attacking. I suppose they could be. We're gonna turn there. What could possibly go wrong now that What could possibly go wrong? Hexapods. Yes, hexapod counter? Okay. Oh no! Oh no! Wait, did I not move this? Wow. I did not move this Mooney, I meant to. Battle sleds are so worth it. Just hexapods for 15 each. Right. I guess that is true. That is another counter unit. They also do a lot of damage to warriors. We're gonna go ahead and continue to explore. I want you to go backwards. And we're gonna go and pick up riding. Oh wait, y'all were saying battle sleds. I didn't have enough this turn for battle sleds anyways. We'll go ahead and just get double riders. Yeah, I should have gotten battle sleds. I couldn't afford it. Oh boy! Here we are, being punished for not muting my phone. There we go. Much better. Bipolarism for global roads? Yes. That will definitely... I mean, I could pick up polarism next turn. So I could definitely do that. Also, we're going to be getting an explorer in this... We're going to be picking up a ruin! What do we think it's going to be? Honestly, with where fishing's at right now, that's really terrifying for Polaris. Makes it really easy to pick up that polarism. Alrighty! Explorer's my guess, yeah, because of this tile right here. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, I can counter it. I can get a surprise siege going. Actually, I think polarism really is the way to go. Easily go riders plus polarism now? Yeah. That's what I'm just now seeing. Alright. It is going to be! Yep, and it's an explorer. Hey, there's a free pop for a capital. Alrighty, well, I'm going to make the aggressive play, polarism, and we're just going to go ahead and siege their city. Pop. We're going to put you onto those. Run over here. Bop-a-da-bop. We're going to just rush you on back. And let's pick up another city. Looks good to me. I mean, the worst thing that could possibly happen at this moment is either a hexapod that's able to, like, algae forward, which can happen. Or a centipede just zips on over. But if a centipede zips on over, then we just freeze it. And then that centipede's frozen, right? Nothing that can happen there. Alrighty, well, we're about to have a good turn. What level is this city? Oh, it is level 2. Dang. Alrighty, well... we're gonna zip on over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Zip it on back. Move you there. And Explorer's Room had a small chance, giving 3 pop and 1 stars. Yeah, Explorer's open. 3 pops and 11 stars. Right. You have no Mooney for Centipede. Yeah, that's depends on how they want to handle that. Mooney. Rider. We're going to just get a couple riders. And a Schwartzman. Oh, man. I've definitely not been dissuaded that the new parts is way OP, or at least on Archie. Yeah, I think they're really, really strong. Alrighty. So I'd rather this unit just go over here. Wow, we're just one space away. You know what? Let's get a free pop. Why not? Ish. Outpost. Resources. Ish. Outpost. Workshop. I mean, I guess we could do border growth because why not? Just why not? That's the whole reason. The only reason why. No actual good reason. You're poisoned, so I just need you to go back. Need you to go back. Warrior. Was that a mistake? Maybe. Oh! Fish. Fish. Oh my goodness. Resources. So many resources. Rider. Where's Zipion over here? Rider. Zipion over to here. What still hasn't moved? There we go. Alrighty, we're gonna pass that turn. I think we ended up keeping Cymancy down to a single village. We kept them down to a single village this entire game. Polaris is probably a little too strong on Archie. They're gonna have to definitely make sure that everything is pretty well balanced for, because Moonies are very strong with this. Normally, because of the fact that they get to move and freeze, it doubles how fast they're able to expand on Archipelago. Because normally you'd have to move and then freeze, then move, then freeze. And that did slow them down quite a bit. You don't really need Gummies anymore, right? I still want my Gummies. But we could, you know what, we could even just put our foot down, like, I don't need this Gummy, and then just build a park. Not a freeze was their main selling point? Yeah, it definitely was. There's a zip on over to here. Secure this kill. Bop, bada bop. Zip you over here. Yep. And, well, we'll just go ahead and finish the turn up. That was a very rough game for Cymancy there. Prepare to destroy Moonies? Yes, I think they would. Eesh. then we're just gonna level this up with a Grand Bazaar and get ourselves a park. Whew. That was very rough for Dan there. Yeah, I still stand by that I think Polaris is probably a little too strong. No, there's a lot of community feedback right now saying that Polaris is not that strong, but they're thinking about the really big maps in the late game where it's a massive army versus massive army, but that part doesn't matter if you just win early in the game. Polaris versus Cymanti, small, Archie, and then this one is versus Dan, R2C2. Oh, I forgot to put the maps on this. So this is small continents. I'm gonna put Bridge Rush. And then this one was a small Pangia. There we go. There would be, let's see, catching up on chat. Polaris, yeah, Polaris expands way too fast, especially in Archipelago. And now if it was on a dry lands, then you know it's kind of balanced out. Let's just look at this rate of expansion. Autofocus off, shared fog on. Resources. Ah, that was a minor misplay right there. Like, look at this. I'm already at the center of the map. And just the rate of this expansion is different. Now, the main thing I would have noted is if you trained a warrior and you left your shaman here and had your shaman boost, the warrior then could have zoomed here, and then you could have trained either another warrior or had your shaman move south. And in this case, you're very far behind on this rate of expansion, so that definitely hurt. But at this moment, this is when I'm doing all of my big economy on turn 7. Where would big sleds place now? I think they're strong on big maps too. You control so much and have so much economy when you met that you could just destroy them. Yeah, with just regular knight armies, yeah. I like to play Polaris and Aquarion Archie maps, but I don't want a mirror match. Yeah, that's fine. That's also perfectly understandable. I also try to avoid mirror matches, which is why I just, whenever I play online, I most of the time click random. I think Polaris is too fast now on Archie for Aquarion to keep up. This one was a minor misplay on Cymanti's part. You should have moved to this tile right here with... I mean, this is such a very minor misplay. But also take note here, Cymanti has no connecting... Well, neither did Polaris, but I think Polaris should not worry about connecting land on Archipelago. Whereas Cymanti, like, you should, as Cymanti, worry about... Oh, but they can start off with hydrology right there. Interesting, yeah. I still think that they should have had connecting land right from the gates instead of being landlocked, because that makes things very challenging for no good reason at all. Oh, chess.com updated the terms and policies. Okay, cool. Yeah, and just look at this rate of expansion. What do you... Technically, Polaris does have a connection. There's just mountains in the way. You're not wrong. Yeah, you're actually definitely not wrong about that one, Megu. But just this difference is turn 10, I've transversed from one side of the map all the way to the other, and my opponent is just barely trying to get onto the other little islands. Just what were they supposed to do in this situation? I guess they're supposed to have known that, hey, there's a village right over here. Takes mountains into account or not. It does for land, because mountains don't technically count like as an obstacle. But yeah, there we go. For me it's 11:44, so I think at this point, because we've been streaming for almost 3 hours, what I do plan on doing is I do still also want to go back to finishing this piece of art so we have better, well, not better, but a new thumbnail that we can use. That, and you know, I'm sure a lot of people are seeing this this piece of art and they're not even noticing that this head is just floating here. They're just seeing like market stuff. Oh, it's a naval update. Like, I've noticed we've had a lot more viewers today than normal. So, you know, if you're new here, don't be afraid to say hi. We're here to chat up and have a good time. But at least when it comes to naval update stuff, it is time for us to take a break. So what we're going to go ahead and do is... Actually, there's no good way for me to spectate games yet. I don't know, it's one of those, I'm just feeling like I need food. I think it's better for me to go ahead and get some food. So we'll be back in about 30 minutes. Get some food in our system. Well, 20 minutes. There we go. So I'll set it for 20. And we're gonna go ahead and take a bio break. First thing I noticed was a flying Tolby head. Yes! Yeah, that's very true. Alrighty, but I'm gonna go ahead and make some food really fast. And even though I'm sitting here enjoying some nice water, if I do plan on streaming for a lot longer today, to cover a lot of this beta, we gotta take this break. So, go take a break, get some water, stretch, take a 15-minute bathroom if you need to, just whatever. We'll be back as soon as we can to get back to all of this exciting naval content. Oh, can I cycle these? I wonder if there's a way I can have this image cycle between multiple different ones. That's what I'd prefer to do. Alright, so should we just wait until we're out of time? Or actually just turn to the game? And... bam. Right over there. Can I change this to... remove this. Oops. Image slideshow. And the source. That way, in case something ever happens to our games, we still have each other? No, we still have pictures. Perfect. Fantastic. So, I think we're all ready for the exciting part, right? New games. We still haven't done lakes. Technically, I haven't done drylands, but rather be dealing with naval units. Let's go continents again. Try to see how that goes. Just played some beta game. Juggernaut on tiny maps is stupidly broken. Probably. I would assume so. We'll do another continent small. See how that goes. And thank you, Megu. Welcome back yourself. We're gonna go ahead and do Yadak. Someone was asking for that earlier. Go ahead and edit this. Edit this link. Perfect. Hey there, Cleo. Are you throwing my stuff around again? You are, aren't you? Alright. Well, don't throw that thing around. How did you manage to bring this from the other room all the way into here? Go get a sock. What about a sock? Whee! Yeah, go chase the sock. Would like to play a game on the new beta? Yeah, absolutely. You know where the link is, Megu. The link is available. I will be playing as Yadak. Because there are some concerns about Yadak. So we're gonna go ahead and just play Yadak. So in the meantime... I think I left my water in the other. I did. I'll be right back. My actual water. Give me a minute. Alrighty. Let's see. Alrighty. Is Yadak bad now with the roads nerfed? I think Yadak's probably more balanced rather than bad. Or did they revert that? Nope, the road is still the same. Roads were untouched. So it's still 3 stars, bridges are still 10. However, we did just win a Kiku mirror match by rushing roads, and specifically to get bridges. So if that says anything, that's an exciting game that I'm gonna want to share. If you have an alt account, just use it to. If you have an alt account, use it to support Tolby. Hey, it's all fine. I mean, one thing that would definitely help is if you do enjoy these streams, we try to do it every Sunday as much as we can, and I did it 3 times. Sec, need to restart Steam will respond, so can't switch beta. Fair enough. While we're waiting, because Megu's gonna join into the game. I'm sure a lot of you already saw this with my TV and my computer twice. Alrighty. But what we have going on here, have that all in one thing. So one thing I did before we started all of our games is we made it to where it looks like the boat's actually now in the water. So that part actually at least looks a lot better. No, don't do that! No! Chain, does that mean they're all moving together? Alright, so... yeah, so there's there's the water. Probably going to be more appropriately right there. Perfect. Roads are still a good choice. Yeah, I would actually still recommend doing the same thing. It's just your economy's not going to be as strong in the early game, but you still get a very strong start for being able to expand slightly faster and then make connections. However, if your cities are further apart than originally was, it does hurt. That part does hurt quite a bit. Megu, whenever you do join the lobby, go ahead and just let us know in the chat. All right, so if we go ahead and turn on sketches, I think the next thing I want to do really quickly are aqua farms. What would help Tolby grow is to share with others. Yes, you're definitely right about that. We do get a lot of just random people stopping by and they'll say, look, and they'll be like, okay, that's okay, I guess, and then they kind of just leave. But yeah, if you definitely share with other people who are potentially interested in this stuff, yeah, that stuff does go a long way. Oh, you're wanting to play? Dog wants to play. So what we're gonna do first is we're gonna go ahead and add a new layer, and it's gonna be cancel. We're not gonna add a new layer, we're gonna add folder. This folder is going to be aqua crop, and inside said folder there's going to be crop. Perfect. Now you need a new screenshot of the new lighthouse. Yeah, we're going to be drawing it, making it ourselves, because the lighthouse is kind of in a perspective of, like if I take this dry erase thing, so it's kind of in a perspective of where it's kind of pointing forward like so. But ours needs to be standing a little bit more straight upwards. In other words, we're going to be drawing it ourselves. By drawing it, we're going to click a mouse a whole bunch of times. Why don't you upload Polytopia videos anymore? They take a lot of time to make. If I was making videos, I would not be streaming. I do have plans. It's just what ended up happening is I got promoted, so money's a lot better, but time is not. There's only a couple of times where I'm able to put my foot down, go, you do not interfere with my time. But yeah, it's just life got busy. If things do calm down, I do want to get back into the video making. That would be nice, especially because like I actually make a whole bunch of when we do the streaming, we're like, all right, we're gonna be doing this and this and this. That's with the intention of me just taking that bit of the stream and just making it a video. But once I'm done with the stream, I like stream more than videos. Yeah, I mean, the videos, don't get me wrong, like especially if they can help a lot of people. But streams, you can come by, say hi, and ask questions live. Checking, he hasn't joined just yet. Alrighty, so for aqua crops, do I have anything for aqua crops? Not that, not that, not that, that, not that. That's the old bridge, and this is for that. So we actually need to get a new screenshot of an aqua crop real fast, and that's actually pretty easy to do. So we're gonna go ahead and just quickly minimize, hide this. Honestly, if I could, if I had all the time in the world, I would do both. I would love to just do both. But I could play in the streams too. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure you've noticed that I don't play even on the phone as much anymore. It's just I don't really have the time. I'm in 4 games on my phone right now. I mean, one of the games you hosted, I joined. I mean, it was a spawn loss for me. I'm already dead, so I can't continue that game. Anywho, the more interesting thing to be looking at is going to be these aqua crops. Oh, fascinating. So if we look at this image up here for Zabazi, because they start off like, you just have crops over there, you just have crops all the way over there, so you can just see how the thing looks. But Zabazi starts off with the farming tech, so they actually start off with farms. So instead of these just being aqua crops, they're actually aqua farms. So we're gonna go ahead and print screen that. Entering the game now. Fantastic. So we're gonna do really fast. So we're gonna jump back onto GIMP. Gonna go over to here. Paste. Cancel. Paste. Which one's the resize? There's the scale tool. Make this bigger! Bigger! Link those two together. There we go. This should actually be better now that it's going to be properly to scale. There we go. Scale. Hopefully the computer doesn't crash. It didn't. So we're then going to go ahead, rectangle select. Did. Perfect. All right, rectangle select. Right there. Crop. Shoot! That's not what I wanted. Layer. How do we do this again? Crop to selection. Perfect. There we go. That's much better. So then we can go ahead and put this right here. And look at that. We now have our aqua crop reference. And we're going to be making a whole bunch of those in just a moment. And they're not going to, be all like one-on-one. We're going to try to make them a little bit like as if the boat's passing through them. We'll try at least. Maybe tricky though. But I bet y'all are more excited. Maybe hasn't started yet. All tribes cards have the tech using it. I did not realize that bit. I've been playing this game for how long? Like 5 years, and I've never realized that. So, but that is good information to have. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and continue. Crop. What's the best way to make this crop? I mean, we can continue to use paths tool. First off, let's go ahead and Shift Control A to deselect. We're also gonna go ahead and save, just in case something crashes. You could make a starfish too. That's actually it wasn't on the original sketch, but it's been heavily requested. We are planning, you know what I can do really fast is, so we can do this. Lighthouse, you know what, Lighthouse, what we're gonna do is we're gonna move this lighthouse. What we're gonna do is we're gonna just move this lighthouse like to right here. And then let's just make a new layer. Brush. Oop, too big. Ah! Color. Make that black. There. Perfect. And then, maybe have it where it look like it's like waving its hand or something, That might be nice. And starfish. starfish. There we go, that way... Because I do like the idea of including the starfish. I also kind of was thinking, like, you know, what if we added the naval on? Yeah. You know, added the naval on. But, yeah. There's trading cards in Steam that you can collect there, completely forgotten. Yeah, it's just the Steam collection to get the badge, is all that is. So let's go ahead and hide the sketches. So how do I want to do these crops? What would be the best way? Make it fading away the naval line. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. Alrighty, so what we're gonna do really fast is we're gonna go and get that color. Boom. Then we're gonna make one Stark. In fact, we need to zoom in, honestly, quite a decent amount. Like that to there, there. Because it looks like it's like a plant with with a couple of bulbs, dividing out. So we're just gonna do like a little Stark there. Actually, no. We're just gonna go directly to the side, then straight down. By straight down, apparently I mean we're gonna go a little crooked. I hope this his last warrior battleship tastes nice. Yeah, that part's a little sad. What do you think? Is that too big? Fill, new layer, leaf. Boop. 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 And then bump, connect. I gotta zoom in on this one. Let's go 400. I don't know how that looks. Let's try to zoom in even closer. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like that. Alright, we're gonna try. What we're gonna do is we're gonna move this here. If I move that there, we're gonna move that there. And we're gonna deselect, move this here. What about that? Move this down a bit. Curve. Nope. Z. This. What about something like that? Fill. It's good that you can copy paste this one, but at least make 2 variations. Yeah, no, I'm probably actually gonna go more with either somewhere between 3 to 5 variations. Because, yeah, this would get very repetitive very fast. But, of course, you know, there's only so much amount of time I'm actually gonna work on this. Hey, Mega actually joined! Alright, so we will get back to this in just a moment. But I'm sure y'all are all even more interested in getting into the game. First off, let's select this chat box. Always show messages. Perfect. Because I feel like it's not always doing that. Alright, I already forgot. Oh, okay, we're going to be playing as Yadak. And here we are, Yadak on the new naval update, trying to take full advantage of our bridges, and immediately we're greeted with a sad sight. Starting then, I'll be back after the game. Yeah, I'll see you in a little bit, Megu. So we're looking for a single place to be able to build a bridge. However, unfortunately, we can't. Bridges still cost 10, very expensive. They were the reason we won a game, though, recently. And we built 2 bridges. So it was an expensive investment, but we'll see about trying to get that game saved and archived. Anywho, bridges can be built. They don't work diagonally, so we can't go from over here to over here. It has to be from 2 adjacent tiles. And this exact setup is not at all what I would want to be seeing as a Yadak player. We are, however, going to go ahead and try to just road forward. Ooh, and then train another warrior and pass the turn. And what we're really hoping is to have very close adjacent villages. Sadly, because roads are expensive. They cost 3 stars now. They still do the same great stuff that they always did, but that 50% cost increase makes things very expensive. Messing with some settings. Well, unfortunately, we don't really have resources here. So it's really hard for us to decide where to be sending this other warrior. We're going to go ahead and send this one down. So we have something over there. And we're going to send this one upwards in hopes. So I bet you there's actually some land here. Sanzia Marinda Marina. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. I hope Lyrion can get Nivelons from Deep Ocean Ruin as a 6th option. Oh, that'd be interesting if they could get Nivelons through the ruins. Moving on here. Fantastic, we found our village. So what you would normally do is just build a few roads and then make those connections. This is very expensive, and now we have to question if that's actually the correct play or not. Go here. We're going to go here. We are going to have to consider at least some form of new technology. I think we're going to go and pick up organization. Yeah, just organization allows us to level up our cities. And it also gives us that extra vision about where farms and fields are. Plus, with the addition that windmills now also work with aquaculture aqua farms, does make the addition of growing farms a lot more interesting. What's my ELO? Right, I mean, we sit around the 1400. Right now we're at 13, unless someone looked at it right now. If it's 1400, then that's where I'm at. Alrighty, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and capture both of these villages. And then next turn we'll be able to... Farming it is? Possibly. That is a lot of farmland. I do also want to play around with the trade houses. The issue is construction, despite it working with trade is only good if you end up getting techs like construction. Construction's only good if you get either a billion farms, which doesn't happen all the time because that's such an expensive tech, or if you get trade. You can't have techs that are only good if you get another tech that's all the way on the other side. That's not how you get those technologies. We might as well get our free pop here. So we got ourselves that lighthouse. And one thing that I'm considering is maybe next turn picking up sailing. We can at least level up our capital by building 2 roads. One road here, one road here. That gets us one step closer to leveling up Azamir. Getting a workshop at our capital. Yeah, I don't think we're going to explore here. So we're going to go ahead and move forward and find out we're playing against Illyrion. What if Marketplaces gives 1 stars per turn base? Maybe. That way it's always at least gives something. I'd probably get Marketplace if it gave at least 1 guaranteed. That might be on the verge of too good, but like, you get windmills because you have a whole bunch of farms. The issue is even whenever I'm playing Zabazi, I barely get construction. It's just too expensive. I mean, it is right now. See, what I would actually love to see is construction have it to where, like, a windmill, what it does is, like, every 3 turns, a farm, an adjacent farm is going to produce a fruit, you know, to give it the Illyrion treatment. So we get to find Megu. And that actually gives us the stars in order to make a moderately expensive play. We're going to go ahead and just build a road here and here. Fruit, fruit. And get ourselves those resources. Which then also allows us... Ooh. Yeah, it looks like we can't build a bridge unless we have vision across, but I guarantee you there's land right here. If there's a ruin there. Alrighty. We're gonna fruit. We need to improve our economy. Workshop. Fruit. Improve our economy. Workshop. Because we still don't have sailing. Time to get a warrior and pass the turn. Climbing gives vision. Yep. That's probably the route we're going to be going. Especially since we also have ruins here. We have multiple incentives in order to be picking up those ruins. Also notice that Illyrion starts off a lot slower as well. Even mostly because just Lumberhots are too expensive now. That and all of my spawns I keep getting with Illyrion are just terrible. But we'll get a good game and be like, Illyrian's OP. Can you get the 25,000 score glory win conditions without monuments or temples? Not usually. We're gonna go ahead and pick up climbing. Oh! And look at that, now we can build a bridge here. So we know that you can't build a bridge unless you have vision of both sides of things of land. That makes things tricky, because I guess the real question is how are you supposed to get that vision in the first place? Oh well. We're gonna go ahead and build a road here, and just road you on over. Dang! Yeah. I'm glad I didn't actually end up doing that, because that would have been very hurtful. There's not going to be any village over here, no village over here. There's definitely no good village over here, so we're not going to train a new warrior here at Mirug. It's at Mirug! Yeah, let's see. Oh, on a tiny map. I don't even know if you can get the 25,000 on a tiny map. Go fishing, go sailing. Yeah, we're going to need sailing. Sea fish, yeah. What are fish? Aren't you aware they removed fish from the game? They decided that fishing was too overpowered, so they got rid of fish. No more fish in Polytopia. Could you imagine? Honestly, I mean, I see y'all saying I should go fishing. Well, we're gonna need it for the city anyways. Sure, we're gonna go and do it. So, we're just gonna pick up sailing to see that fish, and as well as the aqua crops. And it's not as exciting as I was hoping it was gonna be. Could you explore sailing? Well, right now, no. Look at that fish density! That's a lot of fish! Yeah, we're gonna save our stars. Pass that turn. So here's the tricky thing, is my capital's tile that gets onto the water is right adjacent to the land, which means we have to utilize these tiles over here to get onto the water. Deep ocean fish OP! Yeah, it's really strong. It is amazing that you can build bridges across water so wide that you can't see the other side shore unless you're standing on a mountain. Right? That is something to consider, is how big those bridges are. I mean, it makes sense that you can't build a bridge unless you have vision. It also gives you unfair knowledge through the fog of war, like, okay, is this a land tile over here? I guess it is. But, well, I think, honestly, that's probably for the better. We're gonna go ahead and get level 3 on this city all the way over here. That's a lot of fish. So here's the thing I'm looking at over here, is I'm trying to figure out where the heck I'm putting the market to get maximum value. We'd have to expand the borders here of Azmir. Yeah, there's no, like, great place for it. I mean, I could expand the capital borders, and then I could build a sawmill here, forge here, and then this could be a market. But that's like a lot of work just to get maximum value from this market. They should make it so border growth lets you harvest starfish without the navigation technology. Nah, I think it's okay, the fact that you have to put a ship over there. We're gonna go ahead and capture this village, because there's no technology I'm gonna get, but start putting in your guesses! What's gonna be in those ruins? Who thinks it's gonna be fishing? Oh, man. Runes will give swordsmen. Aw, rippy. Alrighty, and we have meditation. Interesting. I could go philosophy. You are playing against Delirion. Yeah, let's do it. Why didn't you pick up fishing before capture? Well, I've already forgotten that that it's its own separate technology now. That is the whole reason why. Oh man. We're gonna go and just put that right over there and pass the turn. Mind bend the dragon! But hey, now we're gonna be able to afford any technology we want. I do need to start getting units onto the water though. Just a raft? Yeah, just a raft is probably good enough. I don't have fishing, but we're gonna pick up fishing, because look at this jeebers! Really have to getting a dragon mind bent. Yeah, in most cases, yeah, it's usually a misplay if a dragon gets mind bent. Because the only thing I could think of is, for some reason, the dragon is the one doing the sieging, and then you do a push, and you push it into a mind bender. Because I don't see the idea of getting, yeah, or just its egg. That's true. It could also just be the egg that's getting mind bent. We're gonna go ahead and pick up fishing, improve our economy. I think I'm just gonna go for the extra economy, because I'm worried about it just exploring back here and finding nothing. I'm gonna go and get that workshop. And that's gonna be it. Freeze mind bend over repeat. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna get one more level at Jeebers, and then we're just gonna start getting onto the water. Naval is good because they're infinite, independent, 15 HP, 2-star Polytars that turn on ships. Yes, definitely. I personally love doing a sanctuary strategy with Illyrion. But I get called out that it's just not that good. But that's okay. Looking forward to freeze mindbenders with new Moonies. Yeah, you're gonna be waiting a while, buddy. 2, 3 resources. 1, 2, 3 resources. Port. Yeah, that was inefficient. We'll pass the turn. And we're gonna get those scouts. Yeah, that was highly inefficient of me. I could have taken more time, but I'm also trying to, you know, move things forward. I also still consider, honestly, in my opinion, the better strategy would have been to just build a road here and just ride our Illyrion out of existence. In my opinion, that would have been a lot better. Oh, goodness. We still have to do that. The other option is to go for 3-star Lumber Hots as Illyrion. Yeah, those are expensive. Really expensive. Just off. Yeah, the big bummer is I didn't actually see where where's unit attacks from. It was right here, right? Yeah. Mindbenders! And again, we've got a massive river between the two of us. May just want to consider getting archery. Archery at this point I think is too late. My opponent already has units on the water. Well, but that's also what makes archery really good. Get more tech. I mean, I could also just pick up agriculture and then try a border growth over here. I don't think we're gonna have... Don't ever go for archery now. I don't know. Archery's kind of why we won the previous game. Archers are a lot cheaper compared to boats. There's like no solid tech choice for me. I guess we really do just kind of go aquaculture. And then we just go and level this up. Population growth. And next turn, we can get our giant. Perfect. Now you want units on water and units to kill the dragon egg. I mean, yeah, riders would do that in roads. I should have done that like 7 turns ago when I was considering it, but I didn't. So I'm kind of set in stone that, hey, this is the route I'm going. Oh boy. May want to consider, so I can also pick up strategy easily, so that way I can have better trades. So I've already got aquaculture. I can also easily pick up aquatism because of the pickup. I've got options. Average Illyrion gets a dragon egg on turn 12, so you have 5 turns left to live. I mean, I don't think it's 5 turns left to live, but yeah. I see what you're trying to say. Mining. Warrior. Mine. That's a super unit. Pass that turn. Also, Water Sea will be sieged next turn. No swordsman if you don't get giant. Maybe. Juggernaut time! Yeah. May just want to pick up aquatism. I think we go ahead and pick up strategy though. Start getting those defenders. We've got a lot of choices. Honestly, philosophy, like, it's really a gambling play, but I've already prepared for the late game. Pacifist complete! I forgot about that! Alrighty. Enough playing around. I've been too nice. Time for you to die. I could get a second giant here, but I think we go there because of that nifty little interaction. Rammer, but I hardly knew her. Alright, boom! I think we actually expand the borders of Mirug. Leo, you have claws right now. Be careful. That hurts. Or see, I always save my monuments, and I save them for way too late. But I really need a free monument. Yeah, I need to actually just go ahead and place it. So I think I need to expand the borders of my capital, and with the plans that we're gonna get a really strong market, because we can get a strong market here. One, to... there's no, like, extra strong place as I'm looking at it. Like, I'm trying. I'm looking for it. So I think the strongest place I can get a market is one market right here, which means that I can place a Park of Fortune here. Order growth. And then I can also go ahead and I'd like to get more stars. Slate. Altar of Peace. Altar of Peace. Fish. Ooh, do I really need a giant here? Could go for more economy. I mean, a giant here would be pretty strong. Yeah, we'll get another giant here. I think in this case, because of the new update on how juggernauts work, I think it's actually a lot better. Do markets work with ports alone, or you need a tier 3 building? So markets no longer work with ports. They only work with the tier 3 buildings. So you need either sawmills, windmills, forges. You need those buildings in order to be able to get stars from the market. However, what a port does is it doubles its output. So you can actually get as much as 12 stars per turn from a single market. Can multiple ports double more than once? No. Just one. It basically does a check to see if is there a port nearby. If yes, okay, it's double. I did not pay attention at all where that shot came from. Oh, but you know what would be really devastating for my opponent is if these giants suddenly had extra defense on the water. That'd be pretty bad. Maybe smithering ports then? Maybe. It's just with the way markets work, you're really incentivized to expand your borders in quite a few games now. Like, I'm sitting here trying to go, like, this game may go on for a while, and I'm going to need a good economy. So I'm actually right now just planning on having a better late-game economy rather than going, how do I just win this turn? Because I can get 8 stars per turn from a single market right here. But it's going to be very expensive. However, we already have philosophy. So we have the means. Makes philosophy more viable too. I imagine you'll have to a lot more text late game on water maps. Well, especially since the game feels like it's slowed down a lot, philosophy's become more viable just because of that. Because the longer a game goes, the better it is for philosophy. Until, you know, a certain point, then after that, it's one of those philosophy has like, it's not great, it's not great, it's good, it's really good, and then kind of just curves back down again once, you know, all the techs are acquired. But, we're going to go ahead and try to find this corner of the map. The elusive level 4 markets in version 100 is very hard to make. You can't. You're not supposed to be able to make them. I know it says 4 of 4. That's a bug. That's a bug. It's supposed to be 3 of 3. It maxes out at 3. I don't understand how that market could make 8 stars. Do you get 2 stars for each extra spot? So for each forge, the way markets work is for each windmill, sawmill, or forge nearby, up to a max of 3, they give you 2 additional stars per turn. So in that case, it should be maximum 6. However, income is doubled if next to a port. So you could then, if you have a port nearby, it could be 4, 8, or 12 stars per turn. In my case, if I build a market here and I build a windmill here, and then I build a sawmill here because of this one tree, I could get 8 stars per turn with a marketplace like right there. Oof, Park of Fortune on level 3 windmill spot. Nah, that's fine. Could have been a cool market spot there too. To be fair, no, I'd rather get 8 stars per turn going here than max 6 stars per turn. I think I'd rather go with aquatism this turn. And then we're just gonna whack ya. Sailing. Ooh. One tile away from finding that corner. Oh, man. Oh, dang. They either got a city. No, they don't even have a city there. They expanded the border, so they're here. Warrior, warrior. And we leave the giant there past the turn. Oh, catapults. Dang. That giant's about to be dead. Almost. Arg! Oh, dang! I thought it was gonna live just barely. We do have quite a bit of an advantage, though. Oh, we could get essentially a free tech here because of these stars we're sitting on. Juggernaut is way weaker than a giant battleship. I don't know. I mean, in a way it is. I still think it's pretty darn strong. No retaliation damage neuters it. I think it's necessary. I think you don't want a single unit to be a this is the strong unit, because then everyone just masses out those units, and if someone outmasses you, that's it. You basically just lose the game. Honestly, I think this is more appropriate for what they're trying to achieve. Alrighty, rammer. Oh yeah, and navigation. It's free. Secure that for free. Scout. Move the scout over here. Uh-oh! Well, so this Polytar is already weakened, so we're just going to let that be. And we're just going to one-shot this. Perfect. Warrior. And Port. Rammer has the old Rammer outline. Everything reminds me of her. I see. Pass the turn. Yeah, that hurts. That's nowhere near enough. You can hurt me. Oh, they expanded the borders here, so I can't build a bridge here anymore. If I turn this into a scout, I can find out where that catapult is, and then this giant can give that catapult a bad day. Make sure that that catapult has a bad day. Give it a bad day. I mean, we still got a ways to go. I do want to continue to improve my economy. We should probably level up Murug and expand the borders. Yeah, because I can get a 12-star per turn market here. Move Juggernaut more into the river. Thinking that, but I think I'd rather chase after the catapult. We'll let other units do that. Alright, well, we're going to do a trade here, apparently. How bad is this exchange? Actually, we're going to do that. Catapult's near the river. No, we're going to go and scout. Grammar, hardly newer, yada yada, haha, the joke's funny. Alright, and then move you there, move you there. Not being expensive. Move you there and have a lot more stars next turn. Alright, we can get another giant. Another catapult! Another catapult! Okay. Well, now we basically have to play the long game. Now we definitely have to play the long game. Alright, so... And if only there was some metal right here, then I could actually have a 12-star per turn spot. Traded one giant for one catapult. Try to get vision on the north side. Yeah, we're gonna be doing that. Archie would help a lot. This river is gonna be tough to fight around. Doubt that this is... I bet you this is a land tile. Yeah, I should have a long while ago gone for roads and just built a bridge here. Be going a lot better. You're gonna have a lot of stars on this next turn, though. No one collects that. We're gonna go and scout. How many stars would you say a giant is worth? A lot. Probably 20. Would be a fair price if you could buy them. I would not say let people buy giants. Okay, so at this point, I'm kind of stuck, and we really need to be pushing for the win one way or another. Oh, that was a misplay. I should have put the boat here instead. So I think we go ahead and still expand our borders here. Big price for catapult sponge, right? So, yep, border growth. We're going to put you right there. You go right there. Farm. Fruit. Fruit. Mark. Then we're going to go ahead and go strategy. Defender. Once we show the defenders, we'll offer peace. No. That'd be the biggest throw. Oh boy. So he has a lot of vision of my land now. Still not of my capital, but a lot of vision I did not want them to have. Not for peace, it's free and annoying. If he takes the piece and then drops it, I can't attack him next turn. You still have 2 defense? Yeah. Not if opponent profits for a turn of peace. Yeah. Yeah, only if you're okay with them accepting peace should you offer it. City right there. Borders just got expanded. Maybe you could go for capital directly. Yeah, I mean their capital is right here, so that's all I need to do in order to win. And we have all the text necessary to be considering that. Ah! Knights and Surprise Bridge. I can't make a bridge. I went on like turn 7 when I was like, I should probably build a bridge. You know what? We'll go the long game. And, well, here we are playing the long game. Not going exactly how I intended. I have to kill this scout this turn. Bomber. Get a double kill in the process. Killer Monuments is complete. When will you get boarders to hit catapult? Bombers to hit catapult, you have naval superiority. At this point, we now have the naval superiority. It's a little tricky. If this raft lives, we'll turn it into a bomber so we can start preventing them from getting onto the water over here. Because, yeah, no, we have absolute naval superiority. Was it worth sacrificing that scout to kill his 2 HP? Yes. So the reason why we needed to kill it is unless he already has vision of it, I'm trying to prevent my opponent from having vision of my capital. He now has vision all the way up to here. Dang. Because I'm trying to make it as difficult for them to actually siege my capital. But it looks like it's going to be a little tricky now. Where are you going? Bombers can hit catapults out of range. Depends. He has a lot more vision of the map than I do. I think we actually have about equal vision of this map now, so... we're going to try to keep this rammer alive. Yeah, don't forget, he has vision all the way up to this tile in this water, so... he can see everything that's going on here, and he knows that, hey, there's this bomber here, and he needs to stay out of range of it. He built the bridge? I don't know if that was the right move. Definitely applying a lot of pressure on me, though, but that gives me options I don't think he wanted me to have. Also, naval superiority is gone once he has dragons. I don't know, the new naval units are really strong. I'm just going to pick up construction just to get rid of that bridge. So, this is not in range of anything. You at least got to be picking up riders. Dragons destroy bombers? Yeah, sure they do. How much am I trying to save this RAM? Do you think water units should be able to get veteran? I don't know. That's, I think, something that would have to be played with, or being able to be like, yes, they need it. It is an interesting thing to bring up, though. I think I heard bridges act as a forest with a road tile. Can you confirm? I cannot confirm this game, but no, they act as a water tile. Basically, it still is a water tile, but it allows units to walk on them. So, if you're talking about if they get a defense bonus, if someone has aquatism, like if my opponent picks up aquatism right now, this warrior would have a defense bonus. Another defender. Or movement? No, as far as movement for land units. So it's literally just, it acts as a normal tile, but it has a road on it. It doesn't act as if it's We'll put this all the way over here and try to keep that safe. So it's not terminal tile if you're on a... So it's not a terminal tile if you're on the road. If you're talking about... If you're talking about for road bonuses go, as far as road bonuses go... Yeah, I just noticed a new bridge graphic. Yeah, honestly, it looks a lot better. It's a lot easier to see, so it's a much bigger improvement. They picked up construction! Oh, man. How are we gonna do this? He has capital vision now? Yeah, he does. Honestly, I need archery. But that's all the way over here. I actually just need to improve my economy. Huh. Huh. There's a road in the water. Hey, man, I found a bug. Did you want to fix your game? It's making me scared. We're gonna have to pick up farming. I wonder if connections can go through water road for trade connections. Yeah, they do. Alrighty, farming. Fine. Farm. Resources. Defender. Rider. All I can do at this moment is just buy time. And there, get a free attack there. Rammer can hit catapult. I need the rammer to be a little healthier. So now I can one-shot it. This will be a good trade. I'd rather trade 7 for 6. I mean, it's getting a lot of free kills, but that's gonna happen anyways. But I can keep building my advantage over here. I really needed to build that bridge there way earlier. What do y'all think of the new format of continents so far? I don't think I quite like it. I kind of would like water on both sides, not just one. Or at least have like corner and corner. Yep. Siege the capital. Continents are just funky now? Yeah. Move you there. Alrighty. Then here, you just go ahead and build me a gate of power. You just build it right here. Farm. Farm. Super unit. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop-a-da-bop. Pangia map form was pizza without slice. Would it be more fun? Honestly, I think the Pangia should probably have a couple of rivers, but I don't know. That's just an opinion. It's probably not a common opinion. Put you there, put you there. Alright, I think that's the best I can do. What hasn't gone yet? Nothing. Oh, that was a misplay. Oh well. I'm going to restate it for those that are saying archers are bad. Archers would be so good right now. Archers would probably be solving all the problems I'm currently having. Hey! I'm just being outranged here. Archers are also decent against dragons? Not great, but decent. Knights are my better solution. The issue is I can't build a bridge. Why would archers be good right now? Don't they just die to dragons anyways? Y'all are too focused on the dragons. If I get some more breathing room, all I gotta do is take his capital. Bombers with capital bomber with capital and range, you're done. Yeah. No. We're doing okay, it's just not gonna be easy. That's why we're getting a whole bunch of riders right now. But we are one step closer to where we want to be. Hope I don't have my math wrong. All right, we're really close to being able to do what we want to do, which is construction, trade, smithery, just boost our star production out the wazoo. The issue is well, we got to survive. Many sneaking cloaks, maybe wins like always. Maybe, just like always. We do have those dragons we have to worry about, though. Main issue is I let them set up too many catapults. And now I'm just stuck in a position where I can't deal with these catapults. This bomber couldn't do what it wants to do if I had archers. We could then lock down this port. Yeah, he could have catapults, but I can hit this catapult with an archer right over there. 3 or 4 dragons, they are your priority. Yeah, they are the priority. That part, you're right. Need you there. You can hit the catapult with a juggernaut. That one? Yeah. Actually considering hitting the bomber instead. Just thinking about just moving port just right over here. And then just going, whoo! Hey, that's a lot. Like, look at that! Archers! They're cheap? Scout. Just gonna kill this catapult really fast. Why not get archers then? At this point, it's too expensive. Archers die by surprise knight with bridge. I mean, that part you're right about. Which my opponent could probably afford it if he wanted to now. We're gonna just train a warrior. I'd rather just spend 2 turns to prevent. Okay, so 2. now river control is so important. Yep. Right. If you control river, you can use knights and destroy the bridge when the chains are done. Yep. Yeah, no, and I let my opponent just get away with building a whole bunch of free catapults. That's the thing. Again, turn 7, when I was like, maybe I should just build a bridge. Next time I'm building a bridge. I was trying to experiment, like, oh, let's try to improve our economy and see that, but next time I'll just build that bridge. Because I honestly had this. Like, all of my cities are at this point kind of on lockdown. I can't do much. This one's taking too long. I'm gonna go ahead and resign. Yeah, I'm just gonna slowly lose at this rate. So, we're gonna go and move on to the next one. We're gonna switch to Boppin. We'll save that replay. I do want to take a look and see just how the map generated, so we can get an idea. There we go. Let's go and get that replay saved. Even if you build a bridge, you'd still lose it by construction. Yeah, well, I can't build a bridge because it's in his territory. So I can't even build that bridge anymore. It was Yadak versus Elir on small continents. And then that's gonna be versus Megu. All right, let's take a look at that. So this game, yep, good push. We got turn replay fog off, autofocus off. Maybe bridges cost 10 stars because of this. Yes, bridges cost 10 stars because of that. It was 4-4. Yeah, so it was about like turn 7 around this point. I was really considering. Well, no, it was turn 8 when I had the possibility to build the bridge here. Is when I was really considering I should build a bridge. Now, as we can see here, he has a veteran swordsman, so that wouldn't have gone exactly as I would have wanted, but I would have had a lot more knights compared to my opponent, because I had 11 stars per turn, they had 8. Honestly, that probably still would have been the correct thing. Just spam out riders, and then just kill the swordsman, kill the polytar, and start applying pressure to this city. That probably was going to be the correct play right there. Yeah, it was an interesting game. Maybe, but yeah, so even in this instance where how everything ended up working out, I definitely should have gone with riders and gone with just another bridge rush. Yeah, because and of course this misplay right here of capturing the city without getting fishing first. That was definitely a misplay. Was feeling on Lumber Hut nerf early on. Yeah. Definitely. It was an interesting 4v4 game. Right over here. So at least the map, well, I had a pickup claiming for this, but yeah. just right over here, turn 10, 12 stars per turn versus, well, 13. So 12 versus 19. Oh, gross. But yeah, if I was able to go with, I should have known with the Rider Rush that I was talking about, probably would have gone a lot better. Maybe. Riders would have done really well in this situation. I would like to play against you. Yeah, cool. Let's go ahead and... So yeah, it looks like continents right now is... it's kind of a big giant river. Honestly, I feel like continents feels more like a continent map, not a continents. Because it feels like you're on like the edge of a continent and then you have a river is what it currently feels like. It doesn't feel like continents. Really, in order for it to feel like continents, there should be more water on both sides, not just one side. After that, why not play Pangia? Try Pangia more? We could do another game of Pangia. Got any votes? Is there any tribe I specifically want to play right now? So this is going to be on Pangia, so it's going to be on land. Aquarion on Pangia. No. Patrick, because you flabber about archers all day. Alright, we're doing that. Invite link. Polaris. Nah, we already did Polaris. We could do Polaris again, but I actually agree. If I keep sitting here like, archers are so good. Alright, you know what? I should play Hudrick. I fully agree with that. Alright. The beta invite link has been updated. Luxador. I mean... Luxador is a valid choice. Get some water. There we go. And Tales. Tales of Shu. Of Shu? Trying to remember how that's pronounced. My apologies. Let me know. Ooh, I like that gentleman's outfit. There we go. Now you cannot complain about not having to start enough stars for archery. Right. There we go. So I mean, they're still going to be pretty decent on Pangia because of the defense bonus. So it's more of warriors going to be better with the support of archers, but it's mostly because of the river. If it wasn't for the way the river works on continents right now, I probably wouldn't be making such a big deal. But from my experience, like if you have archers and you can protect that river with archers, especially with roaded archers, like oh my goodness, there's catapults got nothing on it. They want to try to build onto the river. Nope, you just archers, whoop, and then you kill their units right before they get there. Alrighty, so we're going to try out Hudrick. See how this goes. We've got multiple directions we can be heading. With this archer, though, we're going to kind of go in the opposite direction for the sole intended purpose of trying to keep it alive. Try warrior and archer spam. Who is going to stop you, right? Yeah, I just need a couple of stars. I don't need, 3 for every city. I just need, like, 2.5. You were talking about archers being great on lakes, too. It's for a similar reason for if you have land formations. It's just in general, I think archers have gotten a lot better because the game is slowed down. Mostly because riders, like, don't get me wrong, riders are still good. It's just one of the things that makes riders so oppressive and overpowered is the fact that they can travel 4 spaces and then run back very early on in the game. It's harder for it to accomplish that now because of the roads nerf. It's still doable, but... Because it's been the game slowed down just a little bit, archers are going to have gotten better. Imperius. Oh. You know what I can consider is going sailing, just so that way we can then pick up fishing, get a scout, and then visit all 4 corners of the map, because that's definitely doable on Pangia. We could meme about like that. And it looks like we got another city like right here too. No, we don't, because of the way Pangia spawns now, unless I'm misinterpreting how Pangia spawns. We're gonna go and pick up hunting. Hunt. Hunt. Workshop. Pass that turn. First get eco, then get scout. Yeah, definitely. I'm thinking I'm just going to boost economy here, and then we're going to scout over here in the north. Just because of the way this mountain is right here. So hunt, hunt, and workshop. Pass that turn. I don't know, Pangia feels kind of nice. I mean, it feels mostly like dry lands with extra steps, with water. This is honestly, Pangia may be the 1 versus 1 map type to be going with now. I don't know. My opinion, maybe. It's time to find out where our opponent's at. Move up north. Hunt. Hunt. And let's get that Explorer. There's their capital. So the way Pangia currently spawns is water. As far as I can understand, water is going to be on the 2 outside tiles of the map. So that way ranged units can still do their thing. Archer. Archer, pass turn. Next turn you get 2 warriors in center. Yep. Oh boy! There goes the Schwarzman. Right, there's the organization. Should be an explorer right there. Beautiful. Sometimes you get 1 tile wide outer water ring. Right. On the version 100, because I know on 99 you would get 1 tile. Like ours was a Bosnia game. No, ours was, oh, you're talking about the one city that was all the way in the corner here? Because ours was 2 all the way around. Just like how this one currently looks. Ayy! Warrior. Archer, archer. And pass the turn. This is great. This is fine. That works for me. Look at that trade. It's a good trade for me. It's a lot of damage to that Schwarzman. About to get a free kill here in the south. Win this race. A little concerned here, though, but we'll be able to deal with it. Uh-oh, riders. We'll let them hit. Pass turn. And we're gonna do... Bop-a-da-bop. It has a defense bonus. It's archery. They can siege city. We have a second kill. They misplayed. Yeah, that was definitely a misplay. We're gonna put this here to get in the way of the riders. Gotta train another warrior. Gonna move you over here. Attack that. There we go. And next turn we can actually start leveling up some cities with forestry. Oh, that doesn't one-shot? Oh, I thought it was gonna one-shot my archer. That's why I moved it over here instead of over here. My bad. Misplay on my part. Minor misplay, though. Not a huge one. But it would have been better to have this archer heal up in my territory. Now he's gonna double hit the warrior on the forest. So here's Hoodrick at its finest. Look at all these trees. Get forestry and chop as much as possible. Forestry? What about spiritualism? Yeah. Chop as much as possible. I mean, we could chop as much as possible. I don't think I need to chop a whole bunch. Veteran swordsman needs 80%. Yeah. Kill. Hey, we can secure the kill here. Move you back. Let's go ahead and get that forestry. Lumber hot. Lumber hot. Lumber hot. Resources. Warrior. Capture. Greedy. I really want to kill that? How badly? Yes. Right. I didn't realize how many kills it had gotten. Oh, man. We're gonna go and chop here. Lumber hot, lumber hot. Do I need another explorer? I don't think so. I think we're just gonna get a workshop. Make sure we have enough economy. Yep. Feed them that kill. Why did you chop? I didn't need to chop this turn, but I was trying to... I'm in practice from my live games, where I go, hey, I see where I want to put a sawmill. If I get mathematics, it's going to go there, so I don't want to accidentally build a lumber hut there. But yeah, leaving it there for the defensive bonus would have been better. So we've got this big open space my opponent's going to want to try to take advantage of, whereas we've got a whole bunch of trees here. Man, if I pick up my own roads, his riders are just dead. Just download more memory to remember the spot. Just download more memory for the spot you want. That's pretty... Yeah, I really, yeah, I could, yeah. I'm gonna... Memory's expensive nowadays, though. What are we talking about? Ew. Get over here. Push over here. That's a kill. And lumber hots, lumber hots, lumber hots. Resources. Get more warriors on force for defense. Yep, that's what we're doing. Especially since we've got a force that leads straight up to their city right here at Musro. Yeah. We're gonna go and train an archer here. No, probably shouldn't. Alright, we're gonna put that archer there so it can start healing up every turn. It's not doing anything. But as long as he's got riders, I mean, riders versus warriors on forests, not a great matchup for them. Also explore the south, you'll get cities there. Yeah, there should be one more, like, right here. Because that still meets the rules of what I was describing for how Pangia seems to spawn. Ah, he decided to have the warrior not on the forest this time. Good call. It is a good call. Probably have this archer explore. We'll have this one explore. Hey, look at that! That's the thing I want. Ooh, Killer Monument is complete! We're gonna get another warrior here. I think I need at least like 2 warriors per front. And of course we gotta get another warrior here, because it's just steady stream of warriors. Lumber hots, lumber hots, lumber hots. Resources, archer. Do I really need to? You can get a giant to the northmost city? Yeah, next turn with mathematics, definitely. That's what I'm looking at. That'll really push things into my favor. Especially since this giant can use the forest all the way to his advantage. So, I think that's what we're going to end up doing. Do I put this archer in a bad spot? I don't think it's really worth putting it in a bad spot, so we're just going to move him back. And we'll end the turn. I know I have 1 pop available here, but it's just it's so far away from everything. I feel like I should be training riders back there, so we'll probably end up doing that in a moment, because all of this will go a lot easier once I pick up roads. I think that's really just the last thing I need is just roads. This rider's going to be left at 1 HP. No, it's going to be 2 HP. I'm hitting my archer. Hey, that's a veteran! 3 HP. I had my math wrong. Yep. Riders are just better against archers. However, we're about to send their entire army into disarray. Oh, and that's a siege. Cool. I mean, he should be able to unsiege, but we got a siege. Next turn. Because you go here, that's a kill. You go here. Pew. Pew. And secures the kill. Yep, there's that village. Alrighty. As for you, because you get to go here. Waiting for server response. Alright, so we're going to do a high-level tactic, which is giant pushing. What we're going to do, so we're going to move this archer here, secure this kill. We're going to then move this archer here and have it do nothing. But the main reason is because this city... Next menu. There you go. Rejoin. So this goes here. Might as well get a free hit. This is going to go here. And then we're going to pick up mathematics. Followed by a gate of power and a sawmill. We are not expanding the borders. We are getting a population growth, which is then going to push this warrior towards the center of the map, which is right here. However, there's an archer here, so it'll first go counterclockwise, and there's an archer here, so then it'll try to go clockwise, which will then push the warrior to this tile. Super unit. Metropolis complete. We're then going to use this warrior to secure this kill, giving a big zone of control, making it a lot harder for them to unsiege this city. There you have it. Park of Fortune. We'll save the Park of Fortune for a turn. Yeah. Bang! He had a unit there. Oh well, we can siege it next turn. Looks like, hold on, so let's check this tile. So by clicking this tile, I can then see there are no borders right here, even though there's fog here, which means he has a city in this. So it's a 4 versus 4. 3 cities versus 4, giant close by, eroded giant next turn, he is done for. Yeah, he actually, I mean, it's currently 4. He has a 4th city right over here. So that's where these magical warriors keep coming from. However, dang, I was really hoping to get a big play next turn. It's not going to happen next turn. Like, look at this. We've basically just gone the archery route. No riders. Riders would definitely help also close out this game. You go here. Pew. Pew. You siege here. Ah, please don't be an explorer on these ruins. Resources! Oh, we could do a lot with that. So here's what I'm thinking to do. Because I really want to just put my opponent in a bad position. We're going to put you here. Secure this kill. We're going to put you... Ah, shoot. Alrighty, so did you guys understand how that giant push worked? If it didn't, I'm going to show you again. So this giant is currently facing towards the center. We have a lumber huts here. So if we go lumber huts, one more lumber huts, another Park of Fortune, do a giant push, super unit. Yeah, and then we follow up with climbing, move it onto the mountains. Yeah. The opponent's in a scary position. Ooh, I can get... I'm so screwed. Yeah, sorry. This is not the best position to be in, not gonna lie. Giant push the giant, yes. It shall be done. Pass the turn. What hasn't moved yet? Ah. Get roads to finish? Possibly. I mean, we may not even need roads at this point, but roads would make things go a lot faster. Oh no, he killed the archer on a forest with a giant right next to it. Oh no. Alright, but my opponent does also have their own killer monument at this point, because I'm pretty certain I've lost more than 10 units. So where's that monument going to go? Well, if they can, he's going to try to giant push here, but he needs a lot of resources. To giant push here, he's more than likely going to need to get mining, which with 4 cities equivalent to mine, it's going to be 12 stars. Then he's going to probably want to get all 3 of these, because currently at... just to level 2, so it needs 3 to get to the next level, then another 3, so he needs 9 total. So yeah, he would probably have to get 3 mountains. Roads do make things faster, it's their purpose. Yeah, and? Alrighty, you kill there, you kill there. Make sure to get your veteran kills in the correct units. Do I have enough roads? I do not this turn. Probably did, but not anymore. Catapult's just going to slowly move forward over there. Let's just go ahead and get this level. 1, 2, 3. Resources. And 1 star short. Can I chop anywhere? I can chop here. We're going to clear this forest. Riding. And let's go ahead and get ourselves a rider. Heal up that unit. Pass the turn. Pangia does feel like a better duels map. It's great for one-on-one on small, I feel. That's a chop. What are you chopping for? That's another chop. Oh, are you getting rid of the forest so I can't... Oh! Yep. It's chopping to do a giant push. Hey, there it is. There's the giant push. Wow. Well, one interesting thing about that play is there's no longer a forest here for me to gain defense from. However, because of how the play went, I now have climbing, so I can use this metal to my advantage and start shuttling these warriors that way now. Veteran Exides survive night, so would they be better or worse than catapult? Exodus survive night, so would they be better or worse than catapults? I honestly think they're better. I don't know, they just bug me. Pew. Catapult there. And is it time to just throw roads? Yeah, we have the economy. Wow. I'm just looking about this city, like this city's just not good. Road. Road. Bonk. Bop-a-da-bop. Pass the turn. Now they have 2 movements in Crete. It's honestly better than overall, especially since they have shamans for damage and poison. I think it's also because they have splash, unless they no longer have splash. Did they get rid of the splash on the Exodus? Because I know they did splash poison damage. I think one thing my opponent should have considered over here is to chop this tree so I don't get a defensive bonus. I do now, but, you know, may have wanted to get rid of that defensive bonus. Icy spicy. Bop-a-da-bop. We may just heal with this warrior. Ah, we'll siege. That giant's still alive. Oh no. Road. Road. Pew. That's the capital. There we go. That is more than likely the game. Go ahead and get a warrior there. I'm just gonna get this vision, because why not? And I think we just, at this point, we just write her up. Let's just assume the game's not over, and I'm just gonna do that and pass the turn. Because you never know, but at this point, I'm pretty certain it's over, because we're sieging their capital. What could have been done differently on my opponent's end? Because normally riders are the correct play. Just riders don't trade well against defended up. There we go. Icy Spicy was honorable enough to let me get the final capture, so we're not going to waste their time. There we go. switch it back to bopping. That was a good effort in a good game. We're going, oh, as always, save that under our replays. That's going to be Roderick versus Imperious Small Pangia. It's going to be versus Tales of Zhu. Do you prefer Icy Spicy or Tales of Shu? Even though I'm stream sniping, I was highly outmatched. Oh no. Well, let's. So I mean, if you're relatively new, let's look at that replay and give you some feedback on what you could have done differently. Oh man, I gotta type this correctly. With the capital C, the capital P, and the capital C. Icy underscore spicy. There we go. Alrighty, so let's take a look at it. Autofocus on, replay fog on. So let's just take a look purely at Icy Spicy's vision. Turn shared fog off. So what we have here is get, workshop, perfect. Trains a warrior, excellent. And you decided to go with the 3 warrior start. That's not terrible. That's generally pretty good. Hopefully this warrior is able to find something over here, and they should be able to. That's true, it was by turn 5 I was already formulating my plan on how to deal with this swordsman. There was other village in the corner. Yeah, oh my goodness, yeah, all the way over there. Yeah. Dang. You get a good explore off, and honestly, that's a good explore. You need that vision, so good job there. Workshop, good choice. You could have explored here, but at this point, since we're basically playing on a fancy drylands tiny, yeah, getting that extra economy is probably good. Bop-a-da-bop. So here's where things start to go poorly for you, and what I would recommend, and I have it on my Discord, and you're free to use it as often as you want. We have a thing on here called polycalc. So if you go to the bot's commands, you can type, let's go to sources, let's add, where is it going to be? Window capture. All right, we're gonna do that. Alrighty, cool. So we're just gonna do this very briefly. So right over here on my Discord channel, you can do this on anywhere, but please try to keep it in the bot commands so that way we're keeping stuff clean. A lot of other official Polytopia Discords, such as Polytopia, Polychamps, as well as if you end up joining a team, they have the bot on their Discord as well, but it's called Polycalc, where you could do /C to calculate, space, and then it'll autofill attackers and defenders. In this case, you're trying to see, hey, yeah, veteran swordsman, archer, warrior, like what kind of stuff is required to kill things. And if we do, instead of /C, we do /O for optimal, you're then gonna say, hey, I have a swordsman, so SW, that's the first 2 letters of swordsman, and then space V for veteran, and it has 15 health, comma, and then we're gonna say we have 2 other warriors, so Wa, comma, Wa, because they were both at full health. Then we're gonna tab over to defender, and let's go ahead and say, hey, the defender is gonna be a warrior with a D for defensive bonus. Defensive bonus could be on a city, or just on a forest or on a mountain with the defensive bonus where it has that shield around their name. Or if a city has a wall, you could type W instead, so it knows it has ×4 defense. So we're gonna do D, and the optimal way for you to get this kill is to hit with the veteran swordsman. It only takes 4 points of health, and then you secure the kill with the warrior. You can, however, if you wanted to, calculate. You could have hit it with the warrior and then finished off with the swordsman veteran 15 to kill the warrior that had the defensive bonus. This would have left your warrior at 6 health, which it can still be one-shot by any of my archers and warriors. So this sort of tool here is actually used by a lot of players. Very commonly used for competitive games, but in a game like that, like this one, where if you're trying to get used to how much damage everything does and goes, right over, let's switch to... Hey, don't worry, that's a lot of people don't know about its existence, so you're not alone in that kind of misplay that happened is quite common. Wow, I did not make the Discord thing big enough at all, so nobody's seeing squat. You know what I could do? I can make this extra big, so that way all we see is the chat. Actually, not a terrible idea. There we go. So in case I ever want to do this again, we can. A little bit smaller. Look at that. There we go. So there we go. Now that we actually can see stuff, we can do /C for calculate, /O for optimal, or even one other useful one you may want to learn, which is /B for bulk of how many, let's just say, riders, so RI, and we're going to assume they're at full health, does it take to kill a giant? 10 riders. It'll take 10 riders to kill a single giant as long as everybody's at full health. If they're different, you're going to then either want to use /C or /O to figure out what is the most optimal way to do it. So /C, attackers, let's say 2 warriors, and does an archer at full health kill a warrior at 6? Yes, it does. It gets wrecked. There you go. Let's see if I hide this. What's this display capture? Ah, that one. We're gonna move this. Perfect. And there we go. So with that, yeah, this trade right here got done a little bit inefficiently, but just practice and learning how all that math works will definitely help you out in the long run. Because this warrior, what I would have recommended doing probably is, you have to make a decision here of, do you want this warrior to be able to get killed by this warrior in one hit, or do you want to just have this swordsman get at lower health? Because we see these backup archers, that's actually a pretty decent question. You have a backup rider here. I probably would have hit with the swordsman, killed with this warrior, and then move this warrior here to hit this archer. That way you're distributing your damage a little bit more appropriately. Because this kind of trade right here does hurt you quite a bit in the later game. Other than that, good follow-up, multiple riders. So, like, your follow-up and your, the way you're spending your resources are all fantastic. But in this case, the combat, I think, is your main thing you can focus on to improve. Right over there, you got, you went ahead and hit the archer. That's honestly not a terrible call, because hitting these warriors with this defense boost is not the best of ideas. Bop-a-da-bop. And sadly, you're just leaving this warrior at 1 HP. Warrior, since I have archery, has defense bonus. 2 riders normally would kill it, but they can't anymore. You did figure that out as we were playing the game, so you made a necessary adjustment, so good adjustment on that part. And right over here, like, you're just doing what you can to get every hit. That's a good call. So, you know, get these kills. This is good right here. I think the last thing I need to bring to your attention is your economy. You have 4 cities with 11 stars per turn. In a situation like this, you really would rather have at least 3+ stars for every city. So you should be trying to level up Muska as quickly as possible. In this case, roads are going to be expensive, so you could go 1, 2, 3 roads, and then I'll level it up for 11 stars, or you can pick up hunting and then level it up that way. Ooh. Yeah, but you really need a military. So for now, you need to be training 1 warrior, one warrior here, and then just 2 riders here in the back. And then what happens is when you get your city gets full over here, well, those stars carry over, and you start saving it for better technologies to improve your economy. Or at least that's the way I play. So that way I can be very aggressive early on. Right over there. Good call there. Bop it bop. Retreat it back. Good veteran boost. It's always recommended to save them, but in this case, he would have been one shot, so good call on making it a veteran. He leveled that city up. Excellent. So the last thing I'd be recommending is for Musro, you want riders to unsiege it. That way you can still spend resources to train a warrior here, and then train more riders back here. So that way, instead of this city doing absolutely nothing, you're still getting something out of it. And last but not least, after that, just a couple of very minor things. So yeah, riders back here would have been a lot better than warriors. After that, I think you ended up playing that very well. So, well done. And then, of course, there's those giant push plays that was mentioning earlier. Learning how to do a proper giant push. What I would recommend is Goalie has a city pushing video about how to properly push. I would recommend watching that to get a better understanding about what I was doing over here with these giants. Because it's not random on the direction they go, it's actually always guaranteed. With that, that's gonna be... I've only done 5 games today. My voice is getting a little tired. And I also definitely still want to keep working on... I also want to keep working on this little masterpiece. What's this image? Oh, that was from way long ago. I can throw that away. Perfect. Let's clean this up. Alrighty, so... we're currently about 5.5 hours in. We could do one more game, but... I could probably still do one more game. If anybody wants to play, we'll do one more game. If not, then... Well, I may actually just need some water, because I've been talking for a while and voice is getting hoarse. But I may go ahead and switch over to GIMP. We're going to switch away from our tutorial music. I need to add more pieces for that, because right now it loops a lot. So we're going to go back to Boppin'. And in fact, inside of Boppin', we're going to go straight into work. Alrighty, so what I can do is we can duplicate this layer. And then layer, transform, flip horizontally. There you go. Deselect. Let's. Great. Where did it go? Of course it did. Just gonna put that right over. I kind of want to just like that. There's actually a rotate tool. Rotate. No. Delete this layer. Try again. Crop leaf 2. We're actually just going to redraw it. Because go there, there, and to here. Close this up. There. Fill. Boom. This needs to be lowered. This needs to be over. Fill. There we go. I think it's a little better. Next, it's gonna come the part where we're new layer, crop leaf shading. So we're gonna try to get this bits select, reselect. Right there. Put that to here. There. Right here, and then close this up. This way. And kind of like this. Perfect. And just fill that. Fill. New layer, shading 2. Pop, pop, pop. Pop, pop. Fill. And deselect, reselect. Go up this layer. I went Control Z. And try that again. Here, 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 here. Close. Fill. How's that look if we zoom out? It's at 50%. Not gonna lie, I don't like it. What did I do wrong? What I'm gonna try to do is that layer, make a new one, crop shading 2. I'm gonna get this green. Oops. That green. Maybe it was just because I was using the wrong color. We'll see. Shading wise. Come on. There. There. Close the loop. Fill the path. Fill. That looks a little better. We're also going to go ahead and add one more. Crop shading 3. Woo. There. 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 And then close this loop. Again, we're going to do a similar thing. What about that? Looks a little more organic. Fill, and then we're actually going to put this below here. Perfect. Next, we need the little pink flower. It's supposed to look like a little diamond or something. It's supposed to be a little fruit. Fruit. Go ahead and get this. That color. Do that, that, that. Close the loop. Might be a budding flower, maybe. We're also going to add that little curve. That way it looks like flowers kind of blocking it just a little bit. Fill. Up. something like that. How's it going, Hurry Pollo? Okay. We're gonna do another. I'm alive 8. Sometimes that could be an accomplishment on its own. Glad you're here. What if I put it here? Closed this off right there. Then I zoomed in and further just to get that slight little edge, just like that. All right, fill the path. Control Z. Oh, needs to be on the outside. Fill the path. Oof. Much better. Alrighty. Get this brighter one. Then we're going to zoom in for this. More. Zoom. Enhance. Oh, I put it on the same layer. Fruit. Light. Not mean to put down the same layer, and I'm not remaking it. So hopefully I don't need to remake it. Build the path. Oof. There we go. All right, so if we move this, does it move the entire thing? Perfect. Excellent. All right, so all those are now linked. And then we're gonna go to this one. Erase. Just a little bit of that. Just a little like that. A little like that. Which one? There we go. That's better. And then on top of this, shallow. Oh, there. This, fill the path. Oof. Then edit 50%. Perfect. So now if we zoom out, look at that! We have our first aqua crop. Aw, dang. I see. So everything linked together. Okay. So honestly, I could start putting this aqua crop anywhere. Put it right here. Look at that. We got our first aqua crop. Much better. Oh, now we need a lot more. Maybe 3 variations? Because I don't want to do that for a very long time. Because that one took me a while. And remaking 3 of those, that's a lot. Time for copy and paste. I mean, I will, but I don't want to do all of them like that. I'd rather copy and paste later. Like, I want to make 3 different ones and then copy and paste those. So, crop 2. Then stem. But look at that. That does look so much better. So that's going to be our first one. Second one, let's have it curved a little bit. And of course, I can also mirror these. So if I make, I mean, heck, if I make a second, that may be all I need because there'll technically be 4 variations as long as I mirror them. Maybe. All right, so this one I'm gonna do from about here, and then let's have this one curved a little bit. Just a little bit. And we want it still about the same size. All the way down to here, and then fully connect to that. Oh, I can't mirror them. Dang. Because of the shading. It would just look wrong. Dang. I really was hoping. All right, well, we're gonna go and fill this path. Leaf. Into here. Close. There. There. Love that. Look a little better. Fill the path. Fill. Another leaf. Pop, pop. In fact, we're gonna have this one kind of just pointing upwards just a little bit more. Going down to here. Close this. Fill this path. Fill. Am I good? Dang. Try again. Way up here. Over here. Connect. Try that again. Fill. Pop. That looks a little better. Shading. Suspicious. Alright, so we're gonna go from here to here, here to here to here. Go, fill the path, boom! Another layer, shading. This all the way to here, 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 close. Getting the hang of this. There. Fill this path. Boom. Perfect. Another thing of shading. Bum bum. We're gonna get this one. Perfect. And we're gonna go pretty much just from here to here to here to here to here. A little bit of arcing, a little bit of arcing, a little bit of barking, a little bit of tarking, a little bit of something, a little bit of darking. Be over here, mine. Nope. Boom. There we go. Next is fruit. Once again, grabbing this. And for said fruit, we are going to go here, 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 and close. But if I just go ahead and fill that. Oh, arcing too much. Way too curved. there. Could just do another layer of fruit. Oh boy, Attack on Titan. Thanks, Crunchyroll. Alrighty. Bop, 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 bop. Close. Okay, we messed that up. There, there. There. Close. So if we just move you just a little bit. There you go, that looks better. All right, now we can do one more fruit. Where we're gonna grab that color right here. We're just gonna go up, 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 close, fill. There we go. We now have aqua crop number 2. And what if I just do all this? They all gonna move together? Yes, they are. At this point, I may just need to merge them all together. Is Control Z. Then we still got to do one bit of that. Up, 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 up. Close this, fill, fill. Control Z. New layer. Shallow. Fill. And then inside said shallow layer. There we go. So we now have 2 crops. There you go. What do you guys think? Got 2 crops right now. Is that enough to mimic this? Sure, you should go and make a 3rd one. Yeah. Probably need to make a 3rd one anyways. Still gotta fix the bridge in the background. For now, what I'm gonna go ahead and do is we're gonna go ahead and merge all these. So merge, 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 merge. Drop. Delete. And same thing with this one. So merge, 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 merge. Out here, crop 2. here, we're gonna put you there, we're gonna put you there, so that way if I choose to duplicate, can we move you somewhere else? Look at that. Same thing with this one. If we choose to duplicate this, then just move it right over there. That's looking better. At least when it comes to that, we can finally hide that. I could probably get away with just duplicating these all over the place. But the moment you do something like this, I then really have to consider, okay, well, if I want it to look different, I'm going to have to let's see. We're probably going to need a third one, aren't we? Break up the dichotomy. Because, like, I can keep copying and pasting these, and I can just make them smaller for as they go into the back. I think I really need a third one. I think I do. Also, this is a little too close over to there. Perfect. There we go. A little less space, but I don't really use this space as much, so I can make that a little smaller. All these layers I keep doing are making it a little tricky for me to see what I'm currently working on. So this is going to be crop 3. We're going to do it inside a folder. Now we're going to leave crop 3 right there. All right, so inside of this one, it's going to be stem. The other thing I could do is also tilt these at different angles. So like I can rotate them just ever so slightly and make them also look a little more unique, because there's not really too much else I could do when it comes to these. So I'm just looking at this right now going, I mean, it's okay, but I mean, I guess I can have one tilt to the right instead. Ah, you know what? I got it. So this is gonna, completely just blow everyone's minds. But what we can do is actually make one where it's right over here. Oh, that got reorganized. We're gonna put it over here. So from there, 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 to there, of course to here. Perfect. Then we're gonna go ahead and fill the path. Boom. And now we're gonna add a leaf. Get ready for this. We're gonna go boom, boom, boom. I know, it's not that innovative. Alrighty, fill the path. Boom. We're gonna hide this layer because we're gonna make another leaf layer. And we're just gonna put this about like right over here. Ah, shift on how to deselect. Got it. Oh, it would have been nice to have figured out a while ago. Boom. Alrighty. Nah. Wrong. A little bit higher. This. Why is it so much harder to think about it in this other dimension? What if I just need another point right in here? That's what's causing the issue. Fill. There we go. I think that's it. Hey, I think we got it. That was way harder than it should have been. All right, now we got a shade. Oh, in all caps. Boom. Then from this point, goes over to here, and then all the way to here, and then closes it up. But we got to curve it ever so slightly, like so. See? Zoom in more. Fill, boom, undo, put you a little bit further that way. Fill, perfect. Next, another shade layer. Would it be bop, from here to here to here. close the gap. There, there. Fill. Nope. Just barely not enough. Here. There we go. I think we got to do another shade layer. Right over here to bop, 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 to bop, and close. Oh, what's this one going to be? Oh, it's pointing a different direction. Because we're making the aqua crops. Way harder. And I'm saying shade, but it's not quite a shade. So this one's going to be a real shade. By going bop, 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 and then we're going to go black. Fill, boom. Then attributes. There we go. Something like that. Ooh, better yet. Better, better, better. You can actually just use this one. Because I remembered this one felt too dark. But what we could do instead is just go boom, boom, boom. Boom, close. Undo. Fill. Boom. I was zoomed in, didn't realize. Yeah. We're trying to bop, 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 bop. Close this path. I think I need that just a tiny bit further. Up a little bit, this down a little bit. This up, this down a tiny bit, this up, down, up, down. Fill, boom. Shade. Oops, I put those on the same layer. I can separate those if I wanted. I'm not going to worry about it. And then this one goes here. Only I could zoom in a tiny bit further, you know? Fill. Boom. New layer. Fruit. No shade. Let's see. So back to fruit. We're gonna do this. We're gonna go from here to here to here. Here. Bam. 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 Missed. Wrong. Wrong! Oh. Perfect. And with that, we can then fill in with this one. Fruit, another fruit, more fruit. And we're gonna go from here to here to here to here, all the way back. Fill that in with this one. Fill in the path. Boom. Then next fruit. Nope. Undo. I don't need a group. Next fruit. There, 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 here. To this brighter color. A. Fill in the path. Fill. All right, how'd that turn out? It turned out okay. I guess I technically would want less of these. Let's go to 100%. Nothing. Well, hold on. Actually, I need to also add shallow. Boom. And then with this shallow layer, we go bam, 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 fill. 50%. Boom. Excellent. All right, what do y'all think of that? Nope, needs one more. Needs one more shadow. The attention to detail. I'm trying. Shade. We're almost there. I need one more. This one. I'm going to go from here to here, pretty much to here, and to there. Fill. Undo that. Okay, it looks a little better. Yeah, it looks a lot better. There we go. So now, what I can do is I can just go ahead and merge, 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 merge. Get to here, merge to crop 3. We can delete that and save. Fantastic. Now that can go there. Perfect. Control-Shift duplicate. Put you about right over here. For that, we can do some overlapping. Oh, need you further in the back. And may have to consider a little bit of resizing. I feel like this could become a t-shirt. Well, there'd be some legal issues with that. Because, you know, I don't own the rights to POLYTOPIA. That's Midgie ones. I'd have to talk with them. But most likely, you know, don't hold your breath. You'd pass out and maybe die. Scale. What about percent? Yes, there we go. Much better. So I can just scale this down just a wee little bit. Boom. Even this one. Excellent. You can scale that one down just a little bit. No. Cancel. Cancel. First one. That's the crop copy. That's the copy of my crop. Percent. No. 80. Could mirror the leaning ones for a lazy fourth version. Looks great though. I could, but then the shading is wrong. However, we can rotate them. So it looks like we'll technically have more. For instance, if I... Which one? It's gonna be... You? Let's rotate you a little bit. Look at that. Suddenly it's even more variance. And even this crop copy right over here. We can rotate that. Wrong! Boom. Enter. There you go, stuff like that. And suddenly, boom, even more variance. And then we're just gonna have them go all the way to, you know, about like from there to there. Maybe just to this port. Oops. And then we'll have some crop. We'll have an aqua crop right over here. Should I technically have them more in a line where they're all kind of lined up because they're technically crops? Or should I have them try to look like a little more natural reef? I feel like it would look better if I did it as a more like not uniform reef where it's kind of a little bit misshapen, you know, like okay, this one grew here, this one grew here, this one grew here, because they're plants. Sure, we can choose, you know, sort of like actual crops that hey, we need all these in a perfect row. I guess I'm kind of answering my own question. Guess I'm answering my own question, aren't I? I don't know. I don't think it would look as good, though. And which one is that crop copy to? Oop. That's the original. U to rotate. Let's go. That doesn't look good at all. Nope, these ones that are tilted, they're already tilted. Crop copy number 1, so that's you. See, so we could also choose to have them like right behind. There's that landscape. Get rid of it. So this crop copy right over here, we could choose to have them go like all the way up to this dock side, which, not gonna lie, that'd probably look nice. Maybe something like this, where this one kind of like hooking around just a little bit, you know, like that, you know, something like that. And then we just do row after row, of course not in the exact same order, and we just make them a little bit smaller as we go on. I could duplicate the entire thing. Alrighty, so that's what we're gonna do. Crop copy number 1. I need you. Which one are you? You are your crop copy. I'm gonna delete you. And which one are you? You're this crop copy. You're gone too. Alrighty. So we're gonna go ahead and duplicate this. We're gonna move you all ever so slightly, because look at that. Even without reorganizing it, it's already looking a little better. But what I want to do is later attributes, never mind. Scale. And we're gonna do percent. We're gonna do 90. And I need you below here. Bump, 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 bump. Actually, you know what? Bump, 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 bump. I'll make this easy-ish on myself. We're just gonna move you over. 1. Bump, 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 bump. And then we're to here. Just gonna move you ever so slightly. Move you over to here. Move you over to here. Perfect. And then we're gonna clone the original again. Duplicate this layer. And this copy is going to go all the way down here. We're going to move everything in this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Scale. Percent. We're going to go 80. Then we're gonna go 1. We're gonna go. Oh, we're gonna go this way. 1, 2, something like this. I don't know. Yeah, perfect. Alright, unlink all of you. I want you right there. No, I want you right here. I want you, like, right there. And just move all of y'all however I see fit. Rotate these and swap these. And by swap these, I'm not. I'm just gonna get there. May have to make another. We'll see in a moment. All right. And aqua crops, we're gonna once again duplicate this layer all the way to the bottom. Bump, 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 bump. Scale. Percent. 70. Bump, 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 bump. Swap these two. Oh, come on. This one. Put it over here. Okay, there we go. There's that one. You zoom out. How's that looking? A little better. Oh. Kinda like it, I kinda don't. I don't know, I'm gonna be honest, I'm kinda iffy on it, on how it's currently looking. You know, when we zoomed in, it looked a lot nicer, but when zoomed out, like, some devices, like, if we're looking on a phone, it's gonna be about this size, and you can barely tell a thing. Really hard to kind of see those crops. Of course, I can't edit every single one of these. I can't add also. I also can't add too much detail, so I kind of have to leave these how they are. One of those where maybe I'll just fix it later. For now, I'll just go ahead and finish doing this, and then we're going to move on to the next thing. First things first, scale, percent, 60! Gonna start looking noticeably smaller now. I missed. Also missed. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I actually need this one behind the bow. Sort of. Leo. This is one of those, I'm just going to commit to it. It'll look better. Duplicate layers. All the way down. Boom, 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 boom. Scale, percent to 50. And should be a lot more noticeably smaller. Getting there. We're gonna just put these where we want to put them. Bop, 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 bop. Reverse this order. This goes here. This one goes here. This one goes here. This one goes here. This goes here. This goes here. Perfect. I mean, zoomed in is actually starting to look pretty good. I don't know how it's going to look when fully done and zoomed out. Duplicate these layers yet again! Just a couple more to go. We're not going all the way down to 10%. That's going to be too small. But... percent... 40! Looking way noticeably smaller. So it's actually looking like it's getting smaller as we go. Could we at least see what 10% looks like? No. Maybe. Yeah, we could probably do that. There's no reason not to. And goes here. I need one of these curving ones. Followed by this one. Followed by this one. And this curving one right over here. Aqua crops, duplicate layer. Move this one all the way to said bottom. Block all of these. Bop, 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 bop. Scale them down. Bop. Percent. 30% scale. There does come a point where it gets too small, but we're definitely getting to that point. We are definitely approaching that point. I think we've actually reached that point. So I think this may actually be the last one. I gotta zoom in. It's too far zoomed in, 200%. That goes there. This goes here. Then the big one. Use this one right over here. And then the curving one yet again. Then it was this one. It's gonna go here. Followed by that. Or honestly, that's probably as far as that goes. Actually, that looks a lot better now that we have more rows. I was actually really worried that was just going to look really bad. I think that looks okay. Could be better. I'm going to save that. And then, of course, I can also just individually move each one of these if I need to. Just slightly, just this way. Just like this. 10%? 10%? Okay, we'll do 10%. Alright, how small does it get? Too small. We are gonna have to make one adjustment to this bridge. Because first off, that bridge back there was not completed. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and duplicate this layer. And it's time to scale it. Let's go over that 10%. Control Z. It went off the screen. Alright, we're gonna have to do this manually. Percent. Here's your 10%. Yeah, that's way too small. Yep, that's half the size of a 20. So there's your 10%. I wonder if it would look nice at the base of that. I'd also do really, really tiny on the other side of that bridge. Alrighty, anywho, we're gonna go and cancel that, and we're gonna do undelete all of that. Perfect! So that is looking pretty nice. We got our aqua crops in. Honestly, not too bad. Could be better. Next on the agenda. Wanting to play. Here you go. Nope, there's nothing in that cup. He's getting a little restless. We have been streaming for 7 hours. I want to see how much more work I could get done. So actually, there was one thing I wanted to do for the boat. I'm going to make this a lot easier. All aqua crops. And we're just going to put the all of these aqua crop layers into the aqua crop layer. So that way the aqua crop layer is holding all the aqua crops. So our aqua crops are all in a single location. There. Much less of a mess. I'm gonna go back to boat. And just add a new layer. Yep, we're gonna call it shade. Black. That's a dice, Cleo. Roll those. So what I want to do still a dice. We're gonna go here. Oh, I do not have the proper tool selected. We can go to 150. 150 is too big. 100% should be just fine. Bop, 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 bop. Close. From here, kinda here, and fill. Fantastic. We're then gonna select the mast. Magic brush. Boom. Shift I to select everything else. On here, boom, delete. And we're gonna go back to shade. And edit attributes 30%. Nope, need a little more. 40? Maybe 50. We'll put on 50 and then we'll look at it later. There we go. That looks a little better. Hey, that does look a lot better. All right, boat. Landscapes, hide all of that. What's next on the agenda? Ground is looking pretty flat. Okay. We have the port we can work on. We can work on the ground. You know what? I think what I'm going to do really quick is we're going to come back in about 5 minutes. I'm going to stretch my legs. I think I'm just currently having fatigue. So we'll be back in about 5. That way we can get stretched, get our little snack. And when we come back, we're going to either play another game or continue to take a look at this. See y'all then. Alright, so we're back. However, I'm still going to be eating a little bit. I still didn't finish my snacks. 5 minutes was not enough time, so I'm just going to mute myself for... Well, actually, what I'm going to do, so that way I can still chat with y'all, is we're just going to... But I'm still here. Yeah, just let me finish eating. So I think what I want to work on now is the tower. Honestly, the tower looks a lot nicer in its newer format. Alrighty, so... Sorry, it turns out the crunching was actually getting caught on the microphone, so I muted it. So, what we're going to try to do, we can go ahead and reveal myself. So what I'm thinking is, we're going to go ahead and just do another sketch really fast. Go right down here. Add black. So we're going to go ahead and just use this. I'm thinking it's going to be about 3 bases high, and it's going to be like right up here at the top. So we're going to be just like 1 level high, 2 levels high, 3 levels high, and then we have our roof. One level high. You know, to signify who saw what in this game, or at least in this little thing. Oh my. But yeah, so that'd be the lighthouse, and then we're gonna have kind of all of the little tools, like one here, here. Boom, boom. Perfect. Be something like that-ish, give or take. Good enough. Then we got this. Bum, bum, bum. Bam, bam, shawam. One more bam, bam, shawam. Just like that. And we're just going to be cutting this into 3 pieces here. Here, pop, pop. Pop, pop. 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 Still have that space layer. Something like this. So here's a question, which we're going to go ahead and answer really fast, is what order does everybody get put onto the lighthouse? Is it based on player order? We're going to answer that by going back to, boom, Polytopia, here we are. We're going to do new game, pass and play. It's going to be glorious. Tiny. Drylands. Add player, that's me. Add player, it's also me. Add player, it's all still me. And then add player, it's still me. Start game, it's going to be oh magie. Oh magie. Oh magie. Oh magie. Oh, isn't that beautiful? So I kind of want everybody to go to their corners first. All right, writer. We're gonna see if it maintains an order or if it prioritizes something. Oh, magie. Oh boy. Bop-a-da-bop, let's run to the ruins, run over to here. Hey, here we go. Bop-a-da-bop, over to here. Oh boy, bop-a-da-bop, move you over here, move you over there. Let's go ahead and get the organization. Thorns Omaji sad to start. Yeah, right? Oh, barely didn't make it. Writer. I am winning the game. We have done this in the correct order. The best order possible. Explore. We're gonna do this until one player has found all 4. Explore! Dang! We got sailing, everybody! Oh, we did it again. Explore. No, why? Why are you doing this? Why must you do this to me? Stop. Go. Yes. That way. Yes. No. 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 Good job. I'm proud of you. Writer, bastard. Oh. Huh. That tower just built itself. I wonder what that means. We may never know. So it looks like the order is going to pretty much just be whatever order they're found in. Even though it's drylands, right? So they're called lighthouses, even though it's dryland. Stuff like getting sailing from a ruined drylands needs to be fixed. Yeah. Explore, you got this! Why would you do this to me? I made a mistake. Yay. Just zip downwards. Perfect. Oh, might as well get one more. And by one more, I mean never mind. We're gonna fruit. Explore. Yes, go, go, go. Yes! Let's go! Fruit. Resources. All right. So it looks like pretty much the way it works is it literally gets added in the correct order that they're found in. So like this one, it should be. Oh, you know what? This pleases me. Look at that. Look at that. It's all in the correct order. somebody out there, I guarantee you this, somebody out there is going to go out of their way for a 16-player game to get one lighthouse to be the color all the way from, like, in a rainbow order. And no one is going to complain. Look at that, there it is. Yeah, and this one's in opposite order. Alrighty, so pretty much we have then officially found out that this way, bop, oh, it killed itself. Beautiful, what's it gonna be? Dang it, for once I was hoping for an explorer. Yeah, orange got absolutely frowned upon this game. Yeah, all these orders are basically completely different. So, whoever found it first is going to be on the bottom, all the way up to whoever finds it last. Can't I just get roads and win the game? No. I tried. Where's the missiles? But I am tired. Let me in my turn. I need to stop taking actions. Everyone has basically full vision. And everyone found their respective tower first, so they're all on the very bottom. Bop, bop. So then yellow's going to be placed on top of this. Alrighty. Schwarzman. Yash. Alrighty, cool. So, the way lighthouses work is that simple. Whoever finds it first is on the bottom, and then so on and so forth. So we can have a tiny bit of lore in our design. I'm going to go ahead and delete this. Instead of deleting it, we're just going to go ahead, we're opening it back up. But, we're just going to go ahead and switch on over to GIMP. So if this is 3 levels high, then we know Kiku. And what I can do is have the Quetzalic colors on the top, because we're technically sailing through it, to be all like, hey, we're kind of, you know, visiting, we're passing by. You know, saying hi and whatnot. How are we going to do this? So, new layer, tower. And we need to grab best color. Fantastic. We're gonna go. Where is it? There it is, right over there. There. To here. To here. To here. And then closed it all over again. We need to zoom in. Zoom and enhance. Is that perfectly vertical? Whoa, it is. My goodness. There we go. So that should be good there. Hmm, 200% is probably a more appropriate size. There. Fill! Beautiful. Go on. There you go, Cleo. Ah, you want the milk. No, that's not for you. You're just gonna topple it over anyways. There you go. I hear you, Cleo. Alrighty. Next, we are going to go bop bop. We're ready to go from here. Here. Here-ish. To there-ish. Close the gap. And we need this color to match that. Fill path. Boom. Control Z. New layer. Tower. Tower number 1. Alright, fill path. Boom. We go to tower. Magic wand. Select that. Control I to inverse. Go to tower 1. Delete. So that way, we get rid of layer we don't need. Dang! It's crooked. Try again. Bop, 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 close. Then hide the sketch. There we go. That, fill path, boom. And then tower, we're gonna do that magic wand trick again. Control I to inverse. Select tower 1, delete, and then boom. Control Shift A to select everything. Fantastic. That is much better. We're gonna then bring the sketch back. We're gonna be doing that one more time. Tower number 2. And we're gonna go ahead and select boom, 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 close. I'm gonna hide the sketch to make it easier to see if this is aligned correctly. Then, boom. Okay, fill the path. Show whammy. So then we go to tower. You've seen this before. Shift I. Tower number 2, delete. There we go. We now have 3 shades of gray. Only 47 left to go. No. So we're gonna hide the sketch one. Control Shift A. Okay. Got it. So now I'm gonna hide the boat. You hide for me. Same thing as you, little buddy. You don't need to hide for me. So this next part, we're gonna have to do separately for each of these layers. Reason being, because the view on all of these is at a slightly different angle. Whereas this one's gonna be mostly horizontal. Actually, if I have the vanishing point up here, they can all be roughly at the same angle. I might be able to get away with one. I'm probably gonna have to make sure that isn't anything like super important. That's gonna look a lot nicer when it's done. Of course, the lighthouse will be behind said boat, so it'll be something a little more like that. We're probably gonna scooch the boot ever so slightly. Oh no! Control Z. We'll worry about the boat later. And we're gonna go ahead and hide you, little buddy. But for now, we're going to go ahead and continue working on said lighthouse. There's no roof yet, but we are going to do segment. Boom! Segment. Now, zoom in a little further. To do this segment. We're going to do from here to just slightly up right there, out over to there. Looks awesome. Yeah, it's a step-by-step process. I know someone was complaining yesterday, but you know, we had just gotten started. It's kind of how art works. Can't rush art. You actually can though, but you're going to get exactly the results that you're putting in. Programming, there's a phrase for that. It's called garbage in, garbage out. In other words, the work and effort you put into something is about the same amount of work and effort you're going to get the results depending on the effort you put in. So if you put in about garbage amount of effort, I hate to tell you, buddy. I used to love doing art, and then college kicked it out of me. They were like, nope, you have to do it this way or else you're a failure. Alright, we're then gonna grab this color, bonk, fill in the path, fill. Alright. So if we hide the sketch, we should be able to start seeing, look at that, it's starting to come to life. The best part is if I can go ahead and hide this sketch. We're gonna do a similar tactic as we have been doing said before. Next to that, zoom in a little further to make sure everything's lining up perfectly. Beautiful. Then we're gonna go wee over to here. Fill the path, fill. And then we go to, shoot. Need to do this on a new layer, segment. Fill. There we go, so that way we can then go over to here, boom. Control inverse, segment 1, deleted. Look at that. We now have a properly shaded segment right there. Control Shift A to deselect it. And yeah, the outside could be a little bit better, but when we go to the actual, yeah, it doesn't look that. Let's Zoom in, zoom in. We're gonna use this erasure. Nah, I gotta. That just doesn't look good. Do this the more appropriate way. Let's just trace it. Up, 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 connect. Fill. There we go, that's a little better. We're going to have to do the same thing over here. Let's go here, 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 connect. All right, there we go. And then we're gonna do it one more time, but for this color. Build a path. Boom! Look at that. We now have a lighthouse segment. Isn't that amazing? In fact, what we can then do is merge to make it all one segment. Especially like when we zoom out. Look at that. It looks way better, don't it? But what if? Oh, hold on. Oh, 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 oh. Something like that. Oh wait, there's more. Oh, oh, oh. Oh wait, there's more. Perfect. There we go, that's a little bit better. And we gotta make sure these segment copies are aligned correctly. That they're evenly spaced. Probably gonna be one of the trickier things is to make sure these are all evenly spaced. There you go, that looks about good. So then if we zoom out, you got that tower coming together. All right, next, it's top part of the lighthouse. This is a pretty big lighthouse compared to the size of everything else. So if we reveal the boat, yeah, that's more appropriate. Do this. Right. Then we're just going to say this is a gem. Alrighty, now we've actually got to really quickly go back into... I want to make sure that these colors are right, because I'm a little bit too much of a perfectionist. So we're going to go back into this, and we're going to first go ahead and delete this game, because I got to see what I need to see, but we got to do it again! So we're going to do 3 tribes. 1, 2, we don't need to have them all visit a single tower though. So, first and foremost, we've got Kiku. Next, we have Quetzali. And then I'm just gonna let everyone here decide what should be. Well, we have 2 greens. What should the last gem color be? That way when you're looking at the tower, you go, I know who the second player to see the tower was. Because the one at the very top is going to be the Quetzali color. The one at the bottom is going to be Kiku. So, yeah, we've got green and green. Orange? Barter? We could definitely do barter. It would actually also make sense to be a free-to-play tribe. That way more people are subtly able to relate to it. It could also be a blue. We could definitely do barters. Bear Groff. I'd actually go with barters. Alrighty. Oops, I missed. Hey, and immediately we get the Quetzali. And immediately we get barters. I actually really do like the mechanic of +1 pop. It feels way more significant to actually find the corner. Alrighty. So, what we're gonna do next is go back to GIMP. And we're going to be zooming in for this gem. Almost. I don't know if I'm going to make it that big. But, yeah, it's going to be hex. And then we're going to have to do a single color, and then we're going to shade it, so that way we can just change that single color. And then everything should line up just fine. First, we're going to go ahead and click off of the screen here. Boom. Perfect. So we got the green of the Kiku. And then we're going to go ahead and make this one first. So we're going to go about to here, 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 here. Close the gap. And let's zoom in at least a little bit. 800%. Looks good. Fill path. Perfect. Now the next fun part. Shading. Which is going to be trying to mimic all of this. Yep. Lovely. We're going to create a folder. It's going to be called Gem. Gem. And then shading's going to go into this gem folder. The gem's going to go into the gem folder. Shading. Number 1. We're going to just swap, and we're going to do white. I already forgotten what it looks like. Lovely, there it is. Alright, cool. Going back. So from like here to here to zoom out, because apparently I can't memorize it for longer than 3 seconds. Here, close. Why not just trace directly over the reference and then modify? Because it's, well, I mean, I could do that, but it's at a slightly different angle. Could do that. Probably would be smarter to do that. Let's do this to here. Fill path, fill. And then this one, what we could do is for the shading, we do opacity, and I'm going to do opacity closer to like 70%. Boom. Too much. Thought it was going to be closer to that. Alrighty, cool. Also, maybe do grayscale in the reference to get the right shading. Oh, I didn't think about that part. That's actually a good idea. That one's actually a really good idea. Let's do that. We're gonna duplicate this layer. And let's see. What is a good way? So this form. Gotta be a way for me to mask color tag. Nope. Of the space blend attributes tools filters. Maybe it's a filter. The core. Gradient. Are you looking for blending mode or the grayscale thing? I'm looking for grayscale. I mean, I could look it up as well. GIMP. Grayscale. Go to the image menu, click on mode and drop down menu. Mode, grayscale. Really? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That is not what I was exactly looking for. Control Z. Alrighty. Layer. So image, it was mode. Just on the reference first and then bring it. Something like that, I guess. We're gonna zoom out just a little bit. And we're actually gonna go ahead and scale this down. That way it's roughly the same size. Actually, Do that. Make it easier for us to see. That layer. It's in the lighthouse. I'm going to do it on the reference first and then bring it in. Possibly. It would be really tricky to get it matching though. So again, it's kind of at a different perspective. But yeah, I did like a lot of that definitely would help. At least I really would like to make sure I got the shading right. So this one is, it's not as big of a difference as I'm probably making it out to be. Like from here to here and to here and close, fill this path. Brightness, I don't think it needs to be that much, like maybe 30% for this one, mostly because it's just a use this. Much. Actually, a little bit less. New layer. Shading. We can do this. Fill. Edit layer attributes. This one's probably going to be 30%. Boom. This one, edit layer, more like 20. And new layer. Fill. This one's barely gonna be layer, like 5%. This one is too high. Edit. This is the original shading. We're going to put this back down. We're going to put this right over here. Ooh. New layer. Shading. And here's a strange conception. Fill it in with black! Layer attributes. Well, it's not going to be too dark. Just a little bit. By a little bit, I mean a little more. Go. And we're gonna add a new layer. Boom! Shading! Fill the path with black! Probably gonna be the darkest out of all of them. Oddly enough, black, because it's actually more of a color that actually, you know, hides and takes away. One needs just a little bit more. New layer called shading. Fancy that. Fill. It'll be about 25. And brand new layer. Shading. Your attributes, this one is going to be about 35. Boom! And it looks like we need one more. Dang. Hoping I was done. There, that there, and then that goes. There. Close it all up. Fill. Boom. And attribute's going to be closer to at 10%. There, just so it's ever so slightly off. But we now have gem number 1. Then, if we go ahead and copy this, gem number 2, bump, 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 bump. Lock all of these together. And then, first off, I can go ahead and hide this, close that off. We can go bump, bump. Right there. And then all we have to do for gem number 3 is paint bucket. Fill it in with Barter's color. One's going to be this one right here, which is basically just a black. Boom. Right there. Ah, it's more of a brown. Boom! Looks terrible. Let's try that again. Gem. Then we're just going to do over all of this. Bonk, bonk. It's not time for dinner yet, Cleo. Dang, I said the D word. Shouldn't have said the D word. Alright, fill path. There we go. There's a little story being told in this now. And then we can just duplicate, get gem number 5. And this, bop, 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 also bop. there you have it. There's all 3 gems on this lighthouse. Come on, Cleo. Go on. There you go. And what we're going to do is, once again, we're going to trace this. We're going to add another new layer. We're going to do pop, 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 pop. And then last but not least, we need to then go over to here, back to POLYTOPIA, and turn, go to Quetzali and get their lighthouse gem color. Which is going to be that exact pixel right there. Beautiful. Fill this path. There you'll have it. So there's the lighthouse, now with every single gem attached. Now let's put a boat in front. Yeah, there you go. This boat will definitely need to move over just a little bit. Boat. Just ever so slightly, just so that way y'all can see that extra gem back there. Perfect. And then we're gonna go ahead and hide all this again. Click, 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 click. Perfect. So now we have the boat in the right spot, right in front of the lighthouse, but we're not done with the lighthouse, as we definitely still have a couple pieces left on this lighthouse to do. We got this top bit right over here. So let's get that done real fast. So, lighthouse, we're gonna go and hide this gem. We're going to put light. Alright, next, let's go ahead and zoom in. 200% should be fine. And then we're going to do this. We're going to go from about here, about half as high, over here, out to here. Close it up. And we're going to fill this up with the lighthouse light color, which is also the same color as the interior lights for every single building in the game. There you go. We're going to put this all the way behind the tower, because don't know how I feel about it yet, but we're gonna get that fixed in just a moment. I hear you, Cleo. Alright, next is gonna be the light frame. Actually, what I'm going to do is we're going to duplicate this segment, and then we're just going to bring this segment up. We're just going to go bop, 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 out to, that should honestly be perfect. But we're going to change the colors of this to be... Oh, that right there. Goes to that. Oh man, we can't do this the lazy way. It just looks terrible that way. Alright, doing this the way that takes a tiny bit more work. Makes me sad, but makes everybody else happy. And honestly, it makes me happy with the finished product. And remember, garbage in, garbage out. Let's try not to put in too much garbage. Fill this path. I had a better idea. We were using this method earlier. Alrighty, so we're gonna go ahead and grab this color right here. Okay. Fill the path. Perfect. Then gonna bring this over to here. And this one over to here. Fill the path. Perfect. Cozy. Bring this over to here. Grab this. Fill the path. Woof! There we go. That looks better. I need to hide the boat. There we go. Much better. Well, the perspectives on this are all wrong. Because of this wooden beam right here. So it says the vanishing point is, like, right here. Closer to right here. That is not at all what I am showing with this lighthouse. It would look a lot nicer if I had the vanishing point correct. It really would look a lot nicer if I had the vanishing point correct. So this one should be basically fully flat, and then both of these two should be curving down. Including this one should actually be curving a lot more down. Because if, again, it's just the vanishing point. Vanishing point, based on how everything's working, is just right there. And I wasn't intending on having the vanishing point there, but for the most part, everything's lined up pretty much to that. Not perfectly, but this will look like something's just barely wrong if I just leave it like this. Luckily, these, what I can do is do a minor fix by flipping them upside down. So which layer are we talking about? This one. So this one, I can get away with layer, transform, and then we're just gonna flip it vertically. Perfect. You go up. boop, 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 boop. You know, like right there. Yeah. Of course, this ain't gonna be perfect, so I'm just gonna show what it should look like. Do this again, transform vertically. Like this one, this guy used to be pop, pop, pop. Even further down. But it should be skewed a lot more. And this one should be a lot more flat. Yeah. Yeah, I really need to. Alright, well, let's do it again then. But right correctly this time. Luckily, it's a pretty simple fix. All we gotta do is... In fact, I'm just gonna grab this. We're gonna actually turn it into the rectangle tool. We're gonna grab all of this again. Delete. Delete. Alright, let's try that again. So, this tool... Go grab here, 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 close. This needs to be pointing down just ever so slightly. And just pointing down ever so slightly, just about like that. Fill this path. Control Z. Needs to be this one. Fill the path. Here. Here. Slightly down. Here. Delete. And over here. To be pretty much the same. There we go. And this one needs to be down a lot more. So this, we'll bring it down to down to down to down. Ah, I'm grabbing the wrong segment. This one. Move it down. Alright. This one needs to be down even more. So we're gonna go ahead and grab all this. Delete. Delete. And then let's get this one fixed again. Before I finish that, is that going to be too much? Nope, I think that's going to be fine. No, I just deselected everything! Arg! To here, up to here. Connect. City must survive. Sacrifices must be made. Here, close. Must I'm doing such a good job. Boom. 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 Close. That was weird that it wouldn't let me earlier. Okay. Okay. There's that. Now I need to go to tower. Which one are you? Perfect. Merge, merge. So we're actually going to just erase all of this stuff on this tower that we just don't need. Perfect. There we go. Oh, trying again. There you go. All right, light. We're gonna bring you down. Da-da-da-da. Nope. I like when I would like if I select the layer for it to not just assume that I want that high. So that's actually about as high as I really want the lighthouse frame to be. So the lighthouse frame. We're gonna do the same thing. All the way over here. Delete. Ah, it's this top segment copy. So slightly more. Just a happy little lighthouse. Making a happy little lighthouse. Connect. Ooh. Oh, I take it back. Looking at the dark gems, I think a Shinshi and Luxador would be better. It's a very easy fix. We could try it. Heck, I can actually just make a gem for each of them. We could just cycle through all of them, really. we could actually do that. Make it pop! Yeah, just because of how the lighthouse mechanics work, that we're gonna have 2 greens. Luxador would probably be quite fitting. Are you gonna throw everything off the desk because I won't let you lick the milk? Look, there's nothing in there anymore. See? There's nothing in there. I finished it. Because it's also mine. I gave you a bowl and you took like 3 licks and you said that was great. Oh, now you want it. Okay. Alrighty. So we're gonna go back to light. I need to select all of... Delete. We're just gonna... Oh, delete. There we go. Get rid of all that unnecessary light. There we go. So that was... Felt like a whole bunch of unnecessary work, but look at that. It honestly looks a lot better. Looks like it actually exists instead of is just a thing. I just... in, garbage out. I mean, heck, we actually got the purple right here. We could try Luxador right now. Which one are you? Gem. Gem. Question. So that way we know which one we're just going to replace. And let's zoom back in. And this way we can get it to the correct schematics. Do it. Do it. I love democracy. Let's do it. Oh, that video's gem. All right. Fill the path. Boom. There you go. So there it is with purple. Honestly, purple looks a lot better. Yeah, and we could try with more. Here, let me name these. Lux, Gem. Carter, Gem. And I'm actually just going to delete that later. Of course, we have a lot of other tribes we can work with. We have around 16. What's the lightning tribe color? It's like a cyan, right? Or a light blue. Nah, it'll clash with everything because it's too much blue. We need it to pop. Could go Yadak. I think orange would just be too bright. Yellow would make it conflict with the lighthouse colors. Shinshi red. Yeah, we could do Shinshi red. Let's go back. Creative. Shin-shi. No opponents. Tiny. Dryland. Boom. Down here and turn. Down here and turn. Down here and turn. Got it. Alright, let's get that gem color. Alright, we're gonna make a new one. It's gonna be Shin-shi Gem. And once again, we're gonna zoom all the way in. Go pop, 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 pop. So there's the Shin-shi gem. There's no gem. We'll leave it at that for now. Again, it's very easy for us to just change the color. We'll come back to that later. Next is... yeah, so the light frame. 200%. We'll do 400%. So that doesn't need to be super large. But for the frame, it is going to be really don't want to make this these flat surfaces, but I may have to. We gotta bring the light in. Alright, we're gonna redo the light. Because I think it's just the wrong size. So it's gonna be about here, 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 here. And then close on up. Needs to be straight up and down. There we go. Fill the path. There we go. That looks better. That is something on my monitor. Oh, what layer is that smudge on? It's got to be the tower. Erasure. Needs to go right back in there. There we go. I don't know if y'all can see it, but there's a tiny smudge right there. Oh, alrighty. So on this light frame, just because there's this much space, I have to add a another segment. And it's supposed to be X, so what we'll do is we're gonna add light frame back. So we'll go behind the light. And we're gonna go from here to here, all the way to here. Bump, 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 Close. Be more like this, pointing in this general direction. Think about here-ish. That looks about right. All right, and then this is gonna have to be this color. Boom. Okay. Not quite that color. It's gonna be a slightly lighter. Version of this. Okay. Something more in between. Fill the path. Fill. Perfect. So now we have that. But what we need now is to deselect, reselect. We're gonna go to light frame. From here to about here-ish, to about here-ish, to about here-ish. Bump, 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 bump. Fill the path. Nope. Fill this path. Boop. There we go. That looks a little better. All right, now light pillar. It's gonna start off as this color. Oh, be roughly EA tall. Roughly EA tall. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk. Pop. Fill this path. Pop. In fact, we need to make a new group for these light pillars. Pillars. So light pillar, we're gonna have to then make another one. Light pillar. Up this color, okay. Zoom in even more. There you go, fill this path, boom. New light pillar again. More so, and then this one is going to be this color. Build a path. Bop, bop, bop. This one needs to go one that way. That's better. Up, up, up. Pillars. We're gonna duplicate said pillars. Make a copy. Bop, bop, bop. But this one, we get rid of that. Fantastic. We're going to duplicate this yet again. And we need to deselect those. Reselect these. Drag this over. Then deselect, deselect, deselect. Boop. Select this one. Duplicate. Clone, clone, clone. I'm gonna drag you all the way over here. This. I missed. Hide that. Oops. It's save as, not save. There we go. So then if we zoom back out, look at that! We've got lighthouse pillars. This lighthouse is taking way longer. The lighthouse was not even supposed to take this long. I think the market was also not supposed to take that long, but you know, it happens. Honestly, as long as the entire thing looks great at the end, I could care less. I'd be very happy. We do have one more segment. I don't think the tower was intended to be this tall. Hey, but I think it looks great. All right. I think it's time to finish up the tower. The lighthouse. You still got 20 more minutes, okay, sweetie? I know. I know, you're getting hungry. And then the first layer we created is going to be the last one we're doing, which is the roof. Just going to go right over to here. Again, this is looking a lot nicer than than expected. Yes, sweetie. All right, so a needle pulling thread. We need this roof all the way down. It's gonna go behind all of the lighthouse stuff. I know what you're trying to tell me. The answer is still no. Not yet. Can't get fed early. That's not how that works. Oh, right. It's daylight savings and you're used to the old one. Okay, you know what? Here, let me... So, Let me finish the roof on this really fast, and then we'll get you fed, okay? I haven't forgotten about you, and you're not starving. You also could... The doctor did also say you could go to lose some weight. Oh, she didn't like that. She did not like that. And go about here-ish. To there. 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 Bump. Close this out. So I can't have it all the way up here because then it's just wrong. Need it to look more centered about here. There we go. That should do, right? About right there-ish? That looks about right. Go and fill this path. Perfect. All right, the roof is perfect. It's done. No, not quite. We still got a little ways to go. Just a little bit. Not too much more, though. Because now we got the shading to do. Roof shading. There, and let's grab one that's kind of darker. So like this one, really. So fill that path. Not to fill the path. Yeah, fill path. There we go. And we're just gonna grab this color right there, fill the path, boof. There, right there. Perfect. We're just gonna keep doing this. One step at a time. You're gonna eat the floor now? You're telling me you're wasting away? You're not wasting away. All right, we're gonna fill this. Hey, it's boppin' music time. I think those elements should be more closer in size, no? Which elements? Oh, and the camera's getting messed up because it's getting too dark. Go ahead. I mean, the other option is I can just turn off the green screen, but then I have to mess with filters. Elements should be more closer in size. So which ones are we talking about? Yeah, the bottom part of the roof? Are they not? Yeah, let me... Now we have to do some touch-up painting, apparently. Oh no! This needs to go a little higher. Looks like the middle section is really big compared to the bottom border. Oh, are you talking about these? It's because it goes outwards a little bit right over here. You could tell from this angle here and this angle here. Or, oh, you're talking about like size what? You might be right. Might be right about that. Yeah, I think you're right about the size and spacing. Dang. That's a lot I'd have to redo though. I might just keep it. I mean, I can redo it. It won't take that long. Clean up for next time, maybe. I mean, it's not really that big a deal. I'm just gonna... For the most part, I'm gonna go ahead and just trace this. You can go and get that fixed. I still am telling you, Cleo, you ain't starving. So it'd have to go about here, then here, then here, then here, here, then here. Then close that up. It's okay, I was gonna have to redo some of that shading anyways. Alrighty, we're gonna go and grab bonk, that. Roof. Fill path. Alrighty. Let's try this again. This time with more feeling. Roof shade. There. Around there. Looks close. Looks about right. Then I was gonna do this one. So fill that path. Layer. Make it a tiny bit smaller. It's over here. Bring this over here. And then I need to make sure that this is out flat. There we go. And this gets to be that color. Okay. Fill that path. We're just going to fill it in with the same color, because it looks like it's for the most part going to be the same color. Ooh, or I could actually choose, you know what I'm going to choose? I'm going to do Control Z. The path in with a darker color. Oh, dang it. New layer. A bit further this way. Still not starving, Cleo. New layer. That there. Have this. There's that one. Oh my goodness. It likes to auto drag itself. Yep, there goes another thing. And grab this color, fill that in. New layer, this in just a little bit. Yeah, it does look a lot better. Just trying to be lazy, but after a certain point, it's okay. I think I'd rather it come out nicer. So it's a good thing. That's getting done right. All right, now we're gonna go ahead and grab this color. Bonk. Fantastic. Close this up. This color. Fill the path. Then one more. One more. Grab this one and just fill the path in. Boom. Lovely. Wow, the lines came out fantastic. I'm gonna try that again. Here, there, to here, here. There we go, that came out better. There we go. How's that? That does look a lot better. That is a lighthouse redrawn in a different format. If we include said boat and a floating head, remove that. That is indeed looking a lot better. All right, I need to take a very small break. I'm just gonna go feed my dog. I'm not even gonna switch to another screen. We'll be right back. All right, Cleo, dinner. Alrighty. There we go. The little one's been fed. We have our aqua crops. They look okay. It's really hard to get them the correct way because they're in water. That's kind of why they look so out of place. Like, I could go through all the effort to, like, add a little reflection or add a little shadow into the water. It's just... oh, man. Honestly, probably should. Not looking forward to that. That's way too much shadowing I gotta do. I mean, what I may do is just grab a, grab the pen tool and just do a quick shadow behind all of them. Yeah, I may just end up doing that. Especially since they're technically on water, so they're not all going to be straight. Yeah, let's see. The left side of the roof should be a slight bit jetting out more. I think it's great. Thanks, Dan. Just move the corner of each of the sides out just a little bit. I wish it was that simple. I mean, I could just move the entire roof, but then this side's going to be off. I think it looks fine. It probably does need to be pointing out a little bit more. Let's try Lighthouse. Oops. I could definitely move that one tile that way. That's better. A little more centered. That's the best we're gonna get with that. No more. No more on that. I think I'm ready to be done with the lighthouse and its roof. Ah, but then the shading is off here. Pen tool. I also think this corner is just a tad bit out, a little too far. Like, it actually does go a tiny bit further than it should. So let's just get rid of that corner ever so slightly. Dang, didn't mean to get rid of that much. That should actually help balance everything out. That really should help. Yeah. Let's grab and just this. Beautiful. And then we just need to make sure it's under that and under those as well. Fantastic. Okay. All right. Eraser. Better. That should do it. And then the roof over here, we're just gonna get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. That way I can balance this out a little bit, a little more. There we go. It's a little better. There. Yeah, there we go. That's as good as that's gonna get. Because at this point, in order to make sure we try to get done with everything, I was hoping to be done with this entire image today, but it looks like we're gonna be running out of time because I don't want to be going anywhere past an extra hour. So everything else in our sketches, we technically have nearly everything for the most part. I don't want to be adding trees. I actually would like to keep this nice and open because the focus isn't on trees. The focus is on the naval update. We got our starfish that we may try to add. I guess what I'm probably going to do is fix up this port here really fast. And that's going to be not this. That's a road. That's a boat. That has a port on there. Is that the port I was using, I guess? There's the original bridge. Kind of looks the same as the port. Actually, it basically is a port. It is a port. I see what they did there. It's literally just a port, but taka. I see what they did there. Alrighty, well, as if we just go switch over to this image, look at that. It's a port. So it's going to be about 3 planks. Yeah, it's literally just a port. So in other words, the bridge was a temporary one, and honestly, their new model looks way better. It looks like it fits into the game a lot more than the previous one. So what we're going to do is we're going to go and grab the port. There you are. Port shading. We're gonna modify this a little bit. We are gonna be adding some shadows, and it's gonna kind of just cut in ever so slightly. Gonna just plank, 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 and we're just gonna have 1, 2, 3 planks right here. And that should add all the detail we need on our port. So we're gonna grab this tool, get to 100% because it doesn't need to be that big. Bop, bop, bop. How am I gonna do this? How am I gonna do this? Something like this. We're going to zoom in quite a bit more. And we're going to do something like this. We're just going to bring it in so it's about the same width. This needs to be the darker color. It's the fill. That color for now. No, it's going to be this color right there. Different than this color? It is quite a bit. So this, boom, right there. Fill path. Fill this path in, fill. Perfect. So then if I go, okay, that's the port. And we just erase, just zoom in, 100%. Oh, it's too much. Oh, it's ruined. Try that again. Yeah, it's not too bad. That does not point at the vanishing point correctly. I really should just make a dot. We're going to do that really fast. We're just going to make our vanishing point dot. Vanish. It's going to be a big black dot. Because everything kind of just points here. Not intentionally, but, well, now it does. So somewhere in here, just about at there. That is roughly our vanishing point. Right there. So, as we're making this, we need this to be drag this over. Right, I'm gonna use this color yet again. Fill the path. Builds the bill. Fill. Bonk. Beautiful. Erase. It ended up slightly bigger, but maybe work out better. Yeah, that's a lot better. Now we're going to do that one more time. So about here. Bonk. 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 Even more. More. Just a little more. Go. To not, you know, yeah, as far down. It's easier for me to control. Oops, Control C. Shading. Yeah, we're just gonna fill it in right here. Fantastic. Plenty of space there. Goes right here. Bonk. Fill path. Bonk. Then back to port. Erase. All of this. No! Too much! Alright, we can try that again. Save. Not perfect. It's a lot better. You know what? Port shading is no good. We're gonna try to do the simpler method of I'm just gonna move those. That didn't work. Layer. So we're gonna duplicate this layer. Oh, schedule scan activated. Oh boy. I like how I specifically selected an area and it just ignores it. Like, you know, I know you wanted to just move this one, but we're not gonna. So we're gonna go and hide this. Then we're gonna go and erase this. This. So that way. Much better. Alrighty, so now we need to fix the port. Because I broke it. Boom. Beautiful. All right, back to erasing. I'm gonna go back to that size 15 because that was a pretty good size. Think of this one right here. Fantastic. Look at that! We now have a port that looks like it's pointing in a generally right direction. It has a little bit more love to it. Alright, so next... It's gotta be the bridge, right? So, when it comes to this bridge... They modified the bridges, and they look like they're actually standing up a little bit higher now. I'm not going to worry about that. I'm sorry. Just, Bridge and bridge 2. So in here, I need a new folder. Not inside Lighthouse. It'd be bridge. Bridge 2. There we go. So inside of the bridge, we can now... We're going to take a new screenshot. We go to new game. Not resume game. That's the wrong button. New game. Not domination. Creative. Redo. Yadak. On continents. Then we're gonna end our turn twice. Actually, we're gonna end our turn a lot. Because we're gonna pick up sailing, organization, route, explore. Hey, there we go. Now we can build a bridge there. And then let's go ahead and get that bridge built. Beautiful. I'm gonna zoom in as much as we can to very large scaling. Honestly, that looks so nice. Alrighty, so into our, which ship do we ship? I'm gonna post this here. New layer, Z. Hide this, post. We're gonna scale this up. Perfect. Scale. Add. Layer crop to selection. Perfect. It's now time for us to add a bridge. Honestly, it won't be too bad. It's probably gonna be a lot easier than everything else I've been making thus far. We're gonna hide this. Go to art. We're gonna go to bridge. Walls. Alright, and in this walls layer, going to at least 150. Bring this, then this down over to like right there. Goes over here. No, we're gonna go just all the way across. And then you can go up, over. Then it's gonna go up for a little bit. It's gonna go here. Just like that. Down to here. Does it? Not quite. Here. All the way over to here. Perfect. Just over just like that, perfectly fine. And we're gonna go ahead and make this that color. This gray. Fill the path. Oh, hold on. I forgot to add a point here. And I forgot to add a point here. They go up, up. Oh, Z. Oh, shift that, please. I am a ghost that tells people that they should sleep. Yeah, don't worry on my end. Let's see. How you doing? Doing good. It's a little after 6 here. And yeah, so for those who have been here for a while, you know, don't forget to get your sleep. But yeah, we're doing fine over here. Currently building a bridge. It'll be like what? 10 minutes. 11 tops. Dang. That's not how that's gonna work. I was hoping it was gonna be that simple, but turns out it's not. Alrighty, next, let's go ahead and just add another layers. Just gonna call it walls. Oh, system scan complete. Rain, what'd you find, computer? You find anything useful? No? Okay. Glad you did a full system scan while I'm using it. Here we go. Pretty much, we're just working on the bridge. In case you had missed it, we finished the lighthouse, and we're just working on the next step, which in this case is now the bridge. So it's just, I mean, it's going. It's just, it's taking a while. We're going as fast as we can, but also I want to make sure it looks okay. Dang, it's too close to that other one. Fill the path. Oof. More walls! Narwhals. Gnarly. These walls gotta go down here. Bump. What if we hide all these walls? Path. So path. Bridge is looking great. You look like you have a game invite link up in Discord. Oop, my bad. Let me go ahead and get rid of that. It's at this point. There we go. Alright, thanks, Dan. You plan on playing again? I mean, at this current hour, probably not. Never mind, now it's going. Yeah, I just updated it. Thanks for bringing that to my attention. It's just mostly because of how late it is. Probably not. I think it's time to... I think it's actually starting to get time to find a stopping place. Just... I was hoping for this to be done. Really was hoping for this to be done! Water... water or shallow? Grab this, click OK. And we're going to go ahead and go from here, here, basically here to here, to here, to here. Go. Fill in the path, and then of course, ooh, cancel. Control Z, 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 Z. I don't know what levels are going to look slightly different, but I think it's okay. Fill, bonk, perfect. And now we can change the opacity to that 50%. Bam! Look at that. Now it looks like it's on water. In water. Got a few more things to do. We got gray shading, we got some boxes, and of course I gotta get a bridge on the other side. Let's do that bridge on the other side really fast. Wall. Back to 400. This one probably should go a little bit faster, actually. Stop dragging the camera to the left when I tell you to go to the right. Oops, that is a different button than what I meant to have pressed. This one's going to be here. Nope. Wow. Good enough. There we go. Alright, so there's those walls. Good for me. And then new layer. Wall. Go from here. Dang, it's not the click. Go from here. There. 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 There, there. There. There, there. There. All the way over here. Close. Because we can get away with doing that. If we cancel. Do. Where? Yeah, I need to zoom in even further. So that's just gonna look wrong. So there. There. Yep. Beautiful. Much better. Great. Is that the which one of these is that? It's that one. Need that to go there. So you're that. Dang. That to go there. Good enough. Is at this far of a distance, no one's gonna tell. Hey, look at that bridge! We got a bridge! The U is off center. I don't care. It looks great. Maybe I should put a bush there? Or something? I don't care. Looks good enough to me. The path isn't perfectly even, so it's gonna be fine. May look slightly awkward, but we'll live. Alright, next we are going to the moon! Alrighty, we need to grab this one. Bill. Which one is this? That's not it. That's also not it. That's also, that is it. Fantastic. All right. Turns out this needed to be this color in the first place. Path. There we go. All right. Next, time for stones. Let's add some stones. We're adding stone. Stone. Boom. That's a stone right here. Time to get stones added into our bridge. Bop, 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 bop. No path. Boom. Beautiful. All right, next, new stone. Right. As long as it's under, we'll be fine. Got to unselect the other one. Gosh dang it. Fill path. Fill. Beautiful. Fill that. Oop, that's on the same layer. Whoop, my bad. Oh, we're gonna make a new layer now. Right. Pop up. Beautiful. That's probably all we need for the bridge. Hey, look at that. It looks like a bridge. Cool. We have our bridge. We have a port, we have boat, we still haven't added the rest of the guy, we haven't added the starfish. Very nice. We can go ahead and hide this. So we got a few things left to do. One of them is going to be modifying, adding some stuff like clouds to the sky. Which that can take like 20 minutes. Starfish can take a little bit. I think it's time to go ahead and just work on the body of character. Maybe remove some aqua farm, make room for a starfish. Starfish is going to be here off on the side waving. Because else the starfish would be too close to the coast. Speaking of which, we do need to change the color. The issue is the sky is the same color as the deep water. So, yeah, that's not gonna work. I mean, I could do the starfish first. So we have the room. Starfish. I've seen some that are right next to land. Yeah, I don't think they're. I think they're supposed to be similar to how whales work. Same kind of spawning, except they can also be out in the ocean, since they no longer require anybody to be right next to. Your path. Look at that. Time. Let's see. Pretty sure you had one in the Kiku game right next to the land. Maybe. That may have actually been a thing. So, starfish. Do I have any pictures of starfish yet? It's not a starfish. Also not a starfish. Still not a starfish. Kinda a starfish. I'm going to jump out. Small. Oops. We're going to switch to auto. Exit to menu. New game. Creative. Well, actually that image is probably good enough because it's about the same amount to be cropped in. Bring this all the way over here. The real goal is we're gonna add a new folder. This one's also gonna be starfish. Starfish number 2. Apparently we have multiple starfishes. Oh, it's probably because it's in this layer somewhere. I have no idea where the original starfish layer is. Starfish layer? Apparently, because it wouldn't let me name it just regular starfish. Alrighty. Well, what we're gonna do is, first things first, we're just going to zoom in just a little bit. We're gonna go here, 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 and here. Let's see if I can fill this in with the starfish color. Hopefully it'll let me. Fill path. Good enough, I guess. It's a good start. Okay. Alright, so starfish number 3. Apparently we're on 3 now. Too big. You know what? I got a better idea. Why don't we just fill this in? That is a mistake. Alrighty. What about... What's the fill mode? Good enough. Perfect. That's a good start. How's the art going? It is making progress. We got our bridge. We got the the aqua farms. We got our boat. We're working on a starfish because that is high in demand. So we're definitely including the starfish. It's going to be a little bit closer on this end. Oops. So we will move the starfish a little bit over. Because it's also probably going to get cropped out of the full image a little bit whenever it's actually displayed on the stream, just because of cropping and whatnot. But we, actually, let me hide this. We did get the lighthouse built. And so you can see who's visited it so far. It's been visited by 3. We still haven't made the Tolby character yet. We still haven't fixed the colors on the ground. We fixed the port up so that way it looks like it's a little more detail. On the bridge, we've updated it to the new bridge. And yeah, it's going. We'll then have to fill out the sky. And we'll be done in a moment. It's one of those, I think I'm barely not going to be done. Alrighty. So... Well, let's get this layer visible again. Zoom in to this 150. Zoom in even further. That way we can start coloring in our starfish. There you go. We're gonna go and save. So the starfish is a little bit, it pops out a bit. Kind of has all of its little edges. All right, zoom over this way, please. Thank you. And so we're just gonna keep adding more layers until we're ready to merge them all. What I want to do really fast is we're gonna add pure white. We're gonna make a box. Zoom out a little bit. Out here. Box. There we go. How about something a little like this? Fill in the path, just pure white. Then we can make it smaller accordingly. No, don't do that! Get that. Fill in the path. Perfect. Up. On the path. Not quite. We'll zoom in a little more. Make sure that this is just right. Perfect. It's gonna go right here. Bop. 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 Hey, that's much better. We're We're gonna move you right over to here. Oh, should we have it like this so it looks like they're looking at the player? Looks a little creepy, but how about that? Is that one perfect? That's much better for the starfish, right? That honestly, I think that's the look I'm going for. Next, we're gonna kind of have this hand kind of curve upwards. We're gonna go from here, pretty much to here, down to here, then over to here. Beautiful. Build the path. We're gonna erase. Then for the last bit of the starfish, this is a temporary thing because the starfish I think is going to be more in the ocean. So go here, here, go to here. Here, closed. Fill pat. Oh, not yet. And then, of course, we got a 50%. 70%. That's much better. There we go. Starfish is not finished yet, but look at that. We now have a starfish. Because he still needs his little dots to look like he actually fits in and is the correct kind of starfish. But we got our starfish rough draft. It also needs to look a little bit, as in he's actually, you know, got mass and he's not flat, because he looks flat right now. Go ahead and just move all these, grab this, that. We're just gonna get this guy a little bit this way, because that way he's not directly connected to. Let's get rid of the port. Go behind the boat. There we go. Yeah, because the starfish is big. We'll get the gradients and all that fixed on the starfish later. But time-wise, sadly we didn't get to finish this. And even though I think this is going to take me only about an hour left to finish, I have been streaming for 10 hours, and I am tired. It is, it's pretty much time for, because me, it's almost 7 o'clock, so it's dark outside. But, yeah, it's nearly, we're getting there. We're nearly finished. We need to finish texturing the ground, so that way it doesn't look like it's just flat and green. We need to finish with the texturing on the water, the air in the background. We need to finish the little Tolby character, so that way he's properly on the boat, enjoying his little sailing adventure. And then of course we got to finish adding the detail to the starfish. Starfish is definitely going to get some work because right now he looks way too skinny. So he will be getting some love. We're going to go ahead and export as, and it's going to be naval art, PNG 2, V2. Beautiful. There we go. So we're going to go ahead and update the, where is it? Yeah, documents. Hey, there we go. Still got a ways to go. But yeah, we're done for today. We're gonna go ahead and just take care of a little bit of micromanaging really fast. So on this part, image slideshow, naval update art. We're gonna go ahead and remove that. We're gonna add files, documents, art v2. Fantastic. So that way if I go to the outro screen, it's not that yet. Hold on. Let's go ahead, add sources, slideshow. Perfect. That way if I, oops. Hey, there we go. We have a little starfish that's waving now. That's perfect. So it's looking a lot better. There's the outro screen updated. That's, of course, going to be cycling like every minute. And as we continue to do these streams, we'll just keep making more art. And eventually we'll just have a lot of it. If you ever want to submit your art as well, you are free to do so. And I will try to, if not use it in, I may end up using it for thumbnails. So if you got artist genes in you, there you go. But yeah, at least for now, that's gonna be it for today. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope y'all enjoyed it. Definitely, who's that? Who did we play first? That was probably one of the best games we've had in a while. It was with Superficial Intelligence, where it was bridges versus boats. And it turns out bridges had the upper edge. At least in that game it did. Thank you all so much for watching. Hope to see you again next week. I might do a surprise stream just to finish the art, so next week can, yeah, it was the Kiku mirror. But that way, next week we can focus purely on POLYTOPIA games. And yeah, I'm definitely enjoying this beta. I'm looking forward to it being pushed on the phone so I can actually, you know, play on my main account. So there we go. Y'all have a good one.